Let's get this insanity started. Freaking cool. Hello guys, you're not one here, and welcome back, Raptor Pack. Hello, my little hivelings. How are you gorgeous people doing today? Today we are playing Power World. I decided to pull up the file that I've been working on for stream. Kind of sad, kind of funny. On the file, I am level 33 and I've only done 48 days. The other one I have is I'm at level 48 and have been working on it for 269. At least in-game days, from what I understand. So, how are you beautiful people doing? I don't remember where I left off in this particular file. We are all going to find that out soon. So yeah. Today I've been working again on... One writer's group was canceled, because there's still snow on the roads. There's still snow outside, there's just hasn't been more snow. But it's been melting all day, but it hasn't melted entirely.
Hey, you're a Raptormon?
Yes, Kraken.
Did you remember to take your medicine? Go take it if you haven't.
I've taken my morning medicine. My metformin I take in about 2 hours. Whew! I will say, that does remind me of the eating. Hi, from where? Alright. Hey, Akane, Kebolo. It does remind me of eating. I think it was around... I think it was after lunchtime. After I woke up. I think it was around lunchtime that I realized, oh, I haven't eaten today. So I had myself 2 cans of tuna mixed with mayonnaise and normal dill relish. I don't like sweet relish. Blech. Hi, oldie. How are you? You're kind of meh there, Akane? Oof. Excuse me. Goodness. Sniffle. It's a boot. My back's been popping a lot today. But yeah, so writer's group was canceled this morning. So I have been working on the book cover, design brief, the synopsis. I'm gonna go over my synopsis one more time just to make sure I don't have any unnecessary words. And make sure I got everything covered. Sleep has not been a thing of the last few things. Oof. Sorry to hear that. But you're okay? Okay. Well, I'm glad you're okay despite lack of sleep. My hair still wet? Okay, my hair is still damp despite the fact that I took a shower this morning. Oy. Anyway. Do. What is sleep? What is food? Oh gosh. We're okay. Bless your heart, bless your soul. Yeah, I'm gonna redo the synopsis. I did some research on how to identify target audience and target reader. So I've got those finished. Now I have to decide whether or not I want a book blurb on the back. Which I'm leaning toward I kind of want one, but at the same time I'm not sure. Because on the one hand, a back book blurb is always good. Because that way people can flip it over and be like, zoop, and help them determine whether or not... Oh, no. Oh, not the bless your heart! Them's fighting words. Oh, excuse me. Frick, what was I talking about? Right. There's a couple of questions that I have to really consider. Thankfully, it's only been like a week since I got the design document. So, actually it's been less than a week. It's been like 4 days. So hopefully I'll be able to finish that by sometime tomorrow evening. Fingers crossed that I'm able to get that done. Let's see, what else? Trying to think and my brain won't let me. I probably should get some tea. I want sweet tea. That's rare. Anyway. My brain is all over the place right now. I don't know why. It just is. So, just bear with me for right now. You found a package of mashed potatoes and gravy, so I might make that tonight. Hey! There you go. Not a bad idea. The streets are melted enough that they have standing water instead of ice for the most part, so the husbando went out and got Taco Bell. Because it was 4 o'clock when we both realized, oh, it's 4 o'clock and we haven't had dinner. So yeah, he's like, hey, I'm gonna go out and get food. And I'm like, what? But yeah, the roads were melted enough and the sun was still out by the time he went out and got back. Thankfully, Taco Bell is really, really fast, so... I would say compared to Chick-fil-A, but Chick-fil-A is currently closed for renovations. And will be for a hot minute. Realize I can't do no-bake cakes because you're out of milk. Oof. You have any... My first thought is, you have any butter? But that's not gonna help. Ugh. I got a Baja Blast Freezy. Which is hilarious because I am freezing. Too much butter? Well, sounds like you need to figure something out. That accidentally bought more. Well, good thing is butter lasts a long time so long as you keep it in the fridge. Don't set that shit out. You always make biscuits. Wait a minute, no, you said you don't have flour. Never mind. You put it in the... Oh, yeah, that's gonna last for frickin' ever. Though, never thought of putting butter in the freezer. I've only ever put it, either on the table or instead of ice cream, ice butter. I've only ever put it on the table or in the fridge. No flour, but I have sugar. You need flour. Bam. Dang it. I've already had a drink. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to finish it by sometime tomorrow evening. Provided I don't keep getting distracted. And I finally make certain decisions I need to make. Currently trying to watch and learn from a few videos that I have pulled up on another window about who the best self-publishers are. And it's a lot of information to comb through. Right now, the way I've got things set up is I'll be publishing with Amazon and Ingram Spark. Yes, I've heard a lot of bad crap with Ingram Spark, admittedly. But they do have hardcovers with dust jackets. I was about to say just jackets. Spoonerism. Gotta hate them. But that is my currently what I'm looking at. That ebook will be with Amazon. I'm going to poke around. I bought something on Steam that's giving me an idea, but I don't know how well that idea is going to pull through. Because Steam is mostly for games and gaming software, not books. So this is going to be interesting to see if I can pull this off. But I'm going to look into... Said the thing that I bought, and see what I can do with that. See if it's viable, for lack of a better reason, and for lack of better saying. Yeah, there's that. But I'm going to get art for paperback, like a trade paperback, hardcover, which Amazon only offers laminate hardcover, which is basically, think like a textbook. So laminate hardcover, and then Ingram Spark has the Dust Jacket hardcover books. I'm also going to go ahead and get the art, or book cover art for ebook and audiobook. Even though I do not have the funds to do an audiobook, nor do I haven't done enough research on it either, but an audiobook could be a big seller as well. Because there's more and more people who are, well, for lack of better phrasing, ordering audiobooks. It's gonna take a lot to figure that out. But just kind of future-proofing, that way I don't have to go back and be like, hey, so-and-so, can you recreate my book cover art and do all of these different things? I'm just doing one-stop shop. I'm just getting that all done in one go, so I don't have to worry about it later. So yeah, that in terms of publication, that's kind of where I'm at right now. We did finish Grunna's design yesterday, at least her four-legged one. I've got to do her two-legged one. I'm gonna try and work on it this coming week. Like, actually work on it after I get the book brief done, or book cover brief done. Yeah, I think I have, like, this next week is fairly clear right now. So that's my current plan. Hopefully I can pull it off. Fingers crossed. I will say I am getting a lot done this month, which is really, really nice. For so far, I am getting a lot done. I hope this momentum continues. But we'll see. Let's see, I think that's everything on book now. And then that's pretty much just been my focus. Like, one of the reasons why I don't really have that much else to talk about is because my focus has been on book publication. That said, there's a chance I may redesign my book logo over here for the book series. Because while I like the lettering, I like the color of the lettering, I like the shape, I'm debating whether or not to change that to like an actual galaxy. It will depend. I'll probably try and find a bunch of galaxies that are like blues and purples. Let's see, I can see a book on the bookshelf on the bottom close to you with the white letter. This one? This one? I want to do comics too. But I've got to... I'm slowly learning various things. I need to do a test comic first before I attempt to do like a comic based on my book series. One of the things my dad actually mentioned, because he and my mom are reading through my manuscript, is that he says it's very much... It's written in such a way he could see it as a comic. Like, he can actually envision what's going on. Which, one, that's great for me. That means I'm getting an image across in people's minds. Because my dad usually doesn't get invested in books outside of the Bible. For him to get invested enough that he's actually trying to imagine what's going on is fucking stellar and huge for me. Like, pardon my French, but yeah. It catches the eye, yeah. I am going to leave the design, obviously, to the professionals, but in terms of, like, doing stuff myself, that right there is more than likely going to get redesigned. At least, just the background of it, like the galaxy part of it. I like what it is at first, but right now I'm not. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, maybe I need to redo it. Ow! Owie. But yeah. So, I think that's currently everything. The animation will get done when the animation gets done. If I can get that done a week early, I can review it and then get things placed. And maybe I'll finally be able to get, I bought this... Whoa! Alright, who broke the dam? Fix it. Now! But, I got it. There it goes. One of these days I'll get that timing. But... Ooh. But I'll probably change it up, and if it looks better than what I currently have, then I'll go with whatever's new. Hey, Moonlight, what's up? How you doing? What you been up to? I see a Cubone. Is that Corgi? I don't know why I'm associating Cubone with Corgi, but here we are. But, okay. Again, I love the fact that most of you guys don't ever change your Pokemon, so I can associate a Pokemon with you. Well, almost don't. Excusez-moi. Bless a bear. But, I think that's currently everything that at least needs to be updated. Again, I'm gonna try next month to do the charity stream. I'll probably, in terms of games, I'm gonna try to stick to co-op games, like Halo Infinite, Helldivers 2, things I can actually have fun with. I don't know if I would do Palworld, though. It's possible, but at the same time, I'm not sure. Hey, V, come along! How are you? See, going to lay down for Bix. Alright, please be safe and be careful, Goldie. May your sleep or your nap be restful. Brain, do a brain. But, Halo Infinite and Helldivers 2 are just kind of the first things that come to mind. I'll look, see if there's other co-op games. Oh yeah, Lethal Company! I can play Lethal Company! You should, Moonlight. I think yours might be the Smoochum. Maybe. Hold on. Let me look. The lungs still kind of meh after having to shovel snow this morning. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we've got snow, but thankfully we don't have to shovel. It started melting immediately today. Okay, yeah, you're the Smoochum, the little pink thing on the left-hand side. And V is a little ghastly. Yeah, I think so far the only person who's ever changed their Pokemon has been Goldie, and she moved over to a Bayleaf. First 2 generations of Pokemon, I got it. Anything after that, I think I know 5th gen, and that's about it. Out of what, 9 generations of Pokemon now? Is it 9? Oh, good grief. Yeah, no, I maybe know 3 generations of Pokemon. And literally over 1,000, yes. Like, If you don't have a favorite Pokemon, you clearly aren't paying attention. Yeah, no, I really only know those 5. The 5th gen, 2nd gen, and 1st gen. Maybe I should add 5th gen. To the... You know what? No, I'll do that after stream. Someone remind me after stream to update stream avatars with 5th gen Pokemon, because there's bound to be someone who's done that. I'm trying to think of what else, because there's bound to be something else. Let's see, maybe even play Phasmo, depending on how many people I can get to play it. I refuse to do Phasmo by myself. I absolutely refuse. Hell no, fuck no way. That is one of those games I will not play by myself. Same thing with Lethal Company. I am not gonna play that game by myself. Hell no. But those two... I'm kind of mad toward Forewarned just because I can't ever see anything. And at least with Phasmo, you can kind of see things. And the maps are usually smaller. I don't like big maps with that kind of thing. Hey, Daddy Warcrimes, how are you? But yeah, that Helldivers 2... Helldivers 2 and Halo Infinite are kind of the exceptions to that, though. Just because it's an FPS. Huh. On Discord? Boop. Pokemon Quiz. Oh, god. Wait, there's a Twitch integration? Hold on. Ooh. Who wants to try this? Name all Pokemon. Fuck that. What's the Twitch? Oh, that's cool.
Can you name every Pokemon?
Can you name every Pokemon? Hell no. Hell no. There is no way on God's green earth I can name every Pokemon. Between us and chat, maybe we could name all of them, but oh my gosh, there's so many. And it's including Megas, Pokemon Go, because there's a Pokemon that is exclusive to Pokemon Go. And its evolution. Hisui and Paldea Expeditions. What is that? Oh, the DLC. Yeah, no. I haven't even seen all the Pokemon in the Paldea region. Although I kind of want to do this, but at the same time. I did say we were playing Power World, though, today.
Right.
Huh.
I would recommend you probably save that.
Yeah, that's huge.
The dude that I watched that is somewhat of a Poketuber.
Uh-huh.
Took about 4 hours to do.
4 hours? 4 hours!
Roundabout.
Sheesh. 4 hours for that whole thing, and it was a Poketuber, so he actually knows what he's doing. Hisui, oh yeah, Legends Arceus. That's where Big Fluffy Bear related to Teddy Ursa. Ursaluna, thank you.
Also, I said kinda. He's not fully, but
It more than I do. Hot dog though, still, jeez. Yeah, I never finish Legends Arceus. I keep forgetting I have it. I know Pikachu, Mew, Mewtwo, and Psyduck, that's it. Weren't those a Detective Pikachu? I was about to say, with the exception of maybe Mew, I think that's pretty much the main cast of Detective Pikachu. See, me neither. I kind of lost interest in Legends Arceus. I'll put it this way. I only played Legends Arceus on stream, and I don't even think I got past the first area. It just... Between it not holding my interest and it not holding y'all's interest, I just kind of went... Whatevers. Apparently last boss fight... What? How bad was the last boss fight? Like, are we talking Cynthia levels? Because I've heard Cynthia, I think, is 4th gen, question mark? I have not played Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl, by the way, even though we have the game. Like, we have both of those. I haven't touched it. And I was supposed to, I think I was the one that was supposed to play through Diamond, wasn't I? Or was mine Pearl? You remember? I was Diamond? Okay. The dude came in with what was basically her team and her theme. Yeah, that explains it. Because, yeah, I remember, like, I know Cynthia, the character. She's, like, one of the toughest battles in, like, the entire franchise. So, yeah, I could see why they would give people PTSD. Or at least putting that in, like, very faint quotations. I'd rather have Cynthia than Gita? Gita, oh, she was the one in Scarlet and Violet, yeah! Cause her team comp was garbage. I barely remember that fight! I think that thing was so anticlimactic compared to the actual final boss of that game. The final boss of that game was amazing. And the story to go along with him was amazing too. I just wish I had more of it. She had a good ace, she just horribly misused it. Yes, I think the one that she had that was the ace, that one, it should have gone, it should have gone first or it should have gone last? I can't remember. Yeah, Glamora! I remember people talking about that. Because it had that first, I think. Okay, yeah. Because it had that ability that was essentially... What was it? It was kind of like pointed... not toxic spikes, but sharp rock, I think? Something along those lines?
No, it was toxic.
It was toxic spikes. Okay, so it was essentially a free one of those. But at the very least, the storyline for the chef guy, the sandwich guy, this shows you how much attention I actually paid to the characters in that game. Was it Aaron? Something along those? Arvin. Okay. He could have damaged and poisoned us from the start, but she didn't. Yeah. Arvin, yeah. His storyline was amazing. Couldn't remember his name. My husband actually played through Scarlet before I managed to get through Violet, and he commented on that particular story essentially saying that Game Freak could have gone that extra step, but it's understandable why they didn't, because he thought it would be more interesting if Mabostiff, I think it's Mabostiff, if that Pokemon had, despite everything we did, if that Pokemon had passed on instead of getting healed in the end. But it is a kid's game ultimately, so it's kind of understandable why they pulled back, but at the same time, that would be a great way to help kids deal with grief. Like, here's an example of someone, like, essentially losing their best friend. And having to deal with the grief from that. Because it's kind of the life lesson of you can do every fucking thing possible. You could do everything right. And still lose. Kind of a thing. But it did have that nice thing of the Mabostiff did get better in the end. Team I was annoyed as all get out with Team Star. Oh, I hated Team Star so much. And the one character in that entire roster that I thought was going to be a piece of cake was the one that kicked my ass. And that was the fighting type. I kept using so many revives during that fight. It's like, crap, I am not losing this. I mean, the guy already lost his parent. Taking his best friend would be kicking him while he's down. Fair. This isn't power. I'm getting to Power World, Timmy. Shush. Go eat some wood. But that is fair. That is fair. And in a way, we did get that death at the same time. Because his dad, or his mom, depending on which version you play, is dead. Flat out, straight up, dead. Because of the legendary in their specific game. So Scarlet, it's Sado, which is short for the Spanish word for, I think it's either past or yesterday. I think it's Sabado. But it's either past or yesterday, I can't remember which. But Professor Turo, which is short for futuro, means future in Spanish. You know, woke up and chose violence. Hurry, my pizza needs more mushrooms and sausage. The backstory for Team Star, yes, fair, it was very interesting, and it's after you get past the characters, it was very interesting. I personally just hated all the characters except for Penny. Let's see, major bullying, the kids fighting back, the entire teaching staff mishandling the whole situation so badly they all resigned, the new headmaster actually caring enough to learn what really happened to help these students when he could have just expelled them. Yeah, like, that part, that is absolutely amazing. I just hate the characters. They annoyed me to hell and back. Again, with the exception of Penny. But still. So, with all of that said, Owl World, are you going to comply, or am I going to have to get the bola? Alright, so hopefully this works. Start game. Well, forfeit Nugget. Why did that go away? That is very much not the right one. What the hell? Have I been using my VTuber for this particular scene? Like, the last couple times I played game? Pat, pat, pat. But yeah, I would agree. I absolutely agree that the story for that particular section was also amazing. Arvin's absolutely amazing. The story with the professor for Gen 9, also absolutely amazing. I just kept losing interest. Again, it goes to show just how much I kind of cared for the game. Alright, there we go. But it just kind of goes to show how much attention or how much I really cared for the game. Because again, there's also the other thing of I did not explore Pokemon Violet at all. Like, there were a couple of things I kind of went out of my way whenever I found them as I was just randomly running around, but I haven't gone after, I haven't tried to complete the Pokedex. See, I still need to finish playthrough of Violet so I can get to the DLC because I hear the story for that is really good. I don't even think I bothered with the DLC. Did we get the DLC for that? Or I guess I should say, did you get the DLC for that? Ross? Osbando? Did you get the DLC for Scarlet and Violet?
I just got Scarlet because you said you were 13.
Fair, but you got the DLC for it? For that gen?
Yes, for Scarlet.
Okay. Okie dokie. Thought I'd ask. Oh shoot, we actually finished that. What's this? Seems like I'm about to increase my ability to beam people in the back of the head. Teal mask and what color was it? The something disc. Rainbow disc, maybe? Because apparently that Pokemon... I know it had to do with the terastallizing thing in the Pokemon, was like every single type all at once. You know what? I'm gonna... Alright. I am just going to yeet my character here while I try and figure out what the hecky I'm doing here. Oh, I haven't fought the Rain Syndicate in this one? Shoot. Whoops-a-doodle. I need to go and do that. I'm gonna level my... I keep wanting to say Pokemon. You know what's funny? For me, Pal World has been more engaging lately than Pokemon as a whole lately. I find that slightly sad. But then again, just the fact alone that it's essentially... And I've yammered and drove this point in the ground before, but it's Arc mixed with Pokemon. And for me, like, I like the game Arc, but it feels very tedious, and it doesn't feel very rewarding, and it doesn't feel intuitive. But for some reason with this, it scratches that brain itch in just such a way that I'm like, let's go, let's go. I want to build all the bases. And normally I'm not a big base building game person. I could kind of care less. But again, this just scratches that itch of I actually want to build a base. Keeping in mind, I'm very much the type of person that I will cheese the fuck out of my base. Which is exactly why my base in this game and my other file are built essentially in the backside of the original, like the very first spawn point. I have no shame. This is where my base is built. And it is practically raid proof, or it was raid proof until they fixed it. Because originally the raid would come in from the front of my base, which is from that spawn point out front. And because they decided to block off the path coming into my base, I got a free barrier. And anytime I had a raid, all I had to do was fly over and slaughter them all. Because they glitched hard. Like, it was bad how badly they glitched. And I got to get all of these different raid-only pals because of it. And then they fixed that. And so now the raids come in from the beach. And also, the raids that come in from the beach, if any of them have pals in them, specifically, I think it's Repto. It's like Torterra, but on fire. Not Torterra, the pre-ev for Torterra. Because Torterra is like based off the mythical land tortoise. The one before that. It evolves from Turtwig. You could always open your PAL deck. I mean, that's true. I think it's not all the way down here. Oh, I finally got some of these guys. These guys are hard to catch. In my other file, I have the big guy for this one. I must have been randomly exploring to find that one. Did I get it in this file? I still haven't got Mammorus in this file. Okay, this one. But the base version, which is fire. So, Reptyro? But yeah, this guy, but on fire. That one rocks my base. More often than not. Also, probably doesn't help that my base is entirely built of wood. So, this, I think it's the Pyromancer guys. Brotherhood of Fire Fanatics. What is the name? It's Brotherhood of something fire related. But yeah, because my base is entirely made out of wood, it kind of rocks my shit. Also because I have more wood than everything else, so that's kind of why I built it. But yeah, the raids for this particular area, let me see if I can get him to fly. Do I have... That is not what I wanted. No, no, come back here. Motherfucker. Yeah. Let me ride the van worm. Bloody. I wanted this to be easy. It never is easy. So we're just gonna climb up here and hope that I can do this again. Alright. But yeah, basically, to get what I'm talking about, if you guys... Can you guys see it? You can. So yeah, the raids now come in down there, and if they have a pal, the pal's skills usually can reach up here. Originally, as you can see where my base is, originally the raids would come in through here. And I could set up little traps as they came down. I could throw down grenades and they'd walk through the grenades. And they wouldn't aggro until I got around here. Or until they got here. And even then when they aggroed, usually they glitched out really, really badly. But yeah, just through here. And as you can see, this is the initial spawn point. I cheesed the fuck out of this. I have no regrets on that, by the way. Alright, speaking of, I need to look at my map. I need to do a shit ton of exploration. I have gone through so little. Alright, I need to look at my inventory real quick. Okay, I can handle cold. Can I handle... Let me go see if I have fire armor real quick. Because I need to be able to trade between those two things. But yeah, for anyone playing Power World, if you don't know, because they did block it... Okay, now I can see it. Because yeah, they, as you can see, they blocked this area off. That used to be open. That used to be open. And I have streamed this game during the time when that was open. Do I have a Hell's Fire yet? I need to see if I have a Hell's Fire. Oop. No, get back here. If I have a Hell's Fire, I need to get him because he's very fast. Let's see. Yeah, Mama's Girl is over... Oh my gosh, by 2. Alright, let's see. Hell's Fire is probably gonna be near the back if I have it. The chillin'! It's in the adorableness. It's only level 11. Why have I done this? Let's see. Yeah, in my other file, I constantly have a chillin' in my party. There's the van worm. Huh. Oh, wait, no, it's right there. Right in my face. Okay, switching these two. And I need to see if I have... I do not. I need to make one. Actually, do I have it unlocked? How many points do I have? 2? Okay. Yeah, I don't really have a use for the summoning altar right now. Tempting. Very tempting, because that's Terraria. Ooh, hello, what's this? Ooh, interesting. Makeshift shock. Okay, yeah, I forgot that a bunch of stuff got added to this. Let's see if we have access to the Hellfire saddle. I'm starting to think we don't. Because, yeah, Chillet and Grintel are more accessible. Alright, let me go down then. Yeah, these unknown items are just pals I haven't caught yet. Huh, makeshift SMG. Okay, that's new. Okay, looks like we don't have... Oh yeah, this was... Okay, there it is. It needs 4 tech points. Ah! Let's go. It gave me a single point. Frank. Okay. I need to put that away, and I need to find, armor. Ooh! Egg! Crystal landworm. Okay. I'll take it. Alright. Grab that. Aha! I do have some. Not great, but it's something. Got Healy stuff. XP stuff. Let's see. Ooh, wait, do I have... Okay, yeah, I got plenty of mushroom soup. Let's see. That's good. Sort. Oh yeah, we need to get more onion seeds. I need to move that. There we go. I like to try and keep things relatively organized. Alright, that should be good. I'd take this and use that to help Hell's Fire catch up with the rest of my team. So now we are going to go do an actually, how close am I to a level up? Oh gosh. Okay, where's my map? Alright, what can I fight? Ugh. Running out of targets here. Oh, maybe. Hell no. You know what? Let's explore this area over here and hope for the best. We're just gonna use Vandworm to get around everywhere. Alright, so let me check my map. We want to go northwest. No! Get this, we believe in you. At least someone does. I'll believe in y'all who believes in me. We'll do that. Ooh, hello. Let's kill some syndicate thugs. Because I need the XP. Do I have a weapon? Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, I think I have the mercy ring still on. Damn. Well, time to loot the body. Damn. Alright, adds in 5. Let's see, how many full whack do I have? Let's find out, shall we? Ooh, that can't be the boss. That's not the boss, is it? Aww. No Vandworm. Alright, so good news, I'm gonna be able to catch this. Oh shit, no I'm not. Oh man, I thought I had the mercy ring on. Darn. So wait, where's the vault that was around here? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, that is the, You know what? Let's fucking do this. This is a terrible idea. And they're dead. Yeah. Do I want to start this fight, though? Do I want to start this fight? No, I don't. I want to get rid of ads. Actually, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna push ads just so we can go ahead and get them out of the way. So I'll see you guys in about 3 minutes. But during that 3 minutes, I'm going to grind and try and catch shit in the area. So see you guys on the... If you're subscribed, you'll see this. If you're not, I'll see you on the other side of 3 minutes. So see you then. And so I'm gonna go ahead and just get these out of the way. Do I seriously not have the mercy ring? I do not have the mercy ring. I got just really stupid lucky then. Frick. Okay. Hey, Mr. Mace, what's up?
Yeah.
Ooh, sweet. Yeah, I need more of these. Ooh, there we go. Sweet. Got one. Yeah, I need a lot more of these. Mama's girl, please hold your rage. Ah, frick. Oh, this thing is so lucky. Ah, damn it. Let's see, hoping I don't end up with a swimming pool over. Why? Why is that a concern? What in the fuck is happening there, Mr. Maze? You mind telling me what you've got yourself into? You know why I sent you the image? Oh, right. Okay, that's what you mean. Yeah, that's kind of scary as hell. I hope that gets resolved ASAP. Mama's girl, I fucking swear. Well, at least we have not caught 12 of those before? Oh gosh, I am way behind. I am very behind in this file. Yeah, we're just gonna collect a bunch of stuff. And then we'll take on the boss. And we're getting food while we're at it. Boop, boop. Damn it! Holy crap, we have a lot we have to catch. Oh, Jiminy. But yeah, Mr. Mace, I really do hope that that gets resolved ASAP. That is... What is over there? Okay, we might be able to take that one on. By all technicalities, weaker. The science behind it, as far as I can tell, is because we insulated so well, we have, in effect, lowered the dew point in the roof by losing less heat. That is so damn stupid. That... Jeez. That is some kind of hella unfortunate. Alright, where is... There it is. Ooh, maybe I can hit it. Yeah. Damn, I missed. Oh, you barely survived there, buddy. Ooh, I think I actually hit it in the head. The fact that this thing is still alive is amazing. Come on. Pretty please. Yeah, we got it. Alright, let's get Van Worm back out. Yay, it's done. Yeah, I started hunting. Ooh, what's this? There's a bronze cherry. I want it. I will be going and picking a fight with Electric Unicorn, but not yet. I want this one. That's a level 19. This is gonna end poorly. Oh god! Nope, bat! Nope, come back here! You are going to kill it! I'm watching you! God, why are all my pals so frickin' bloodthirsty? Or actually, wait, I know why you hit so hard. You're 2 levels above me. I have so many of the normal pal spheres. That's the reason I'm not super... Damn it! I hit it in the head. Poor thing. Alright. Let's grab Van Worm. I'm kind of sad I can't throw the ball anymore. Because I could use it to hit... You know, stun some things. Alright, let's dismount. And I'm gonna let it pick a fight. Oh, buddy. Oh, pal, you're a dunzo. Ooh, I can actually pick up the items. Why are my pals so bloodthirsty? They take after their mom. Hey! Yeah, like this. Okay, we're gonna try and take this on. It's level 23. We have a fairly good team, I think. Yeah, 23. All our guys are tougher than that. Oh wait. Yes, enter the dungeon. Alright, this is the fire swordsman. Ooh, shit, he's awake. Oh, fuck! I usually have time to start the fight! What the hell? Damn! Looks like I'm not the only one who woke up and chose violence. Okay, now I remember how to roll. Shit. Oh, nope, 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 no, 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 no. Not doing too bad. Oh no, no! Oh, fuck! Blind him! Alright! You guys have my express permission to kick his ass! Come on! Damn, Vanward's actually... Oh, fuck. Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah, no, I gotta start moving a lot more. Start paying attention to his stuff, too. When he strikes that one pose, I need it. Yep, move. Oh, shit, I am almost dead. Okay, I need to get to the other side. Okay, he's doing that. Me. Oh, fuck me.
Yeah.
Time to start trying to catch this bastard. Shit, nope. Okay, good, I'm regaining health. Just straight up tell him, yeah. Well, I think it's one of his, like, specific moves is when he does this, like, kind of like in the samurai movies, where they pull and it's super fast, and they're suddenly, like, right... Bounty token? The fuck's a bounty token? Oh, it... Huh. Oh, okay. These are, me actually killing the thing. Permanently increases stats. Okay! That's actually kind of nice. Me gusta mucho. Oh, I really want to cook that, but I don't think I can. So, you're just gonna feed everyone. Yeah, and that's also my first Bushi, too. I always like catching the boss versions. Yeah, its body becomes a blade upon death to be taken up to by the next generation. Someone other than Ibushi was the blade. The soul within torments them until they are driven mad. Oh, jeez. What did I... Oh, I ran into this. Alright, I'm gonna go kick his butt next. Sorry, doing it. Yes, I can finally get this! Alright. I need the improved furnace. So I'm grabbing that. Air dash boots looks interesting. I'm gonna wait on getting any of these. I'm gonna wait on getting on anything else, too. Ooh, we can actually get this saddle now. I don't think I used them, though. For half a second, I'm like, when did we start getting hearts? But then I remember, wait a minute, that's just one of those things. Instead of letting that go to waste, I'm gonna feed you, and I'm gonna feed you. And then everyone eats from that. So, you get all the berries, you get berries, I get berries, you get the rest of the berries. Just so I can kind of keep this clean. Jeez. These are game changers now, I will say. Oh yeah, enhanced stats. As you can see, I allocate almost everything to weight. You know what? Because I have to take on the bosses, I'm actually going to increase my attack this time. I need to pick up the ring, but... for now. Yes. There's nothing else that you can really collect on these. Alright. Let's go back to that univolt, which I believe is over here. Hold on. Okay, yeah, to the south. So we're gonna go after, essentially, the Zebra Striker if it had the coloration of Manetric. Alright, where are you? No, you're around here somewhere. Oh, okay, it just hasn't spawned in. Yeah, there it is. Boop. Boop. Alright. So, here we go again. Let's see if this works, because this is going to be a lot tougher. Ooh, here we go. Good hit. Great! I could... Oh, shit! Will you please reload? Good grief. It actually... Was that a sniper shot? From a fucking zebra? Oh shit. Oh, there went the entirety of my shields. Oh shoot, the ruby. Oh, you know what? No, I'm gonna take that. The ruby's got mad. The ruby's trying to hit this thing. Let's go. Oh, dadgummit. Like, it's doing tiny itsy weensy. Oh shit, nope. Alright, start throwing. I'm gonna just hit with that. It looks like it's aiming from the mouth. Ah, shit. I caught another ruby. I'll take it. Alright, reload, reload. Anytime it gets close now, I'm just yeeting one of these at it. I will say, Vanworm is actually hauling pretty good. Ooh. You know what? Hypersphere. That one's better. We got it. Hey, here we go. Not bad. Cool. Not bad at all. I get to get all of this ore as a reward. But being able to take that on, I think we'll be able to hit the Rain Syndicate Tower. Finally. I'll need to make some more arrows. If I can, I might make a gun. But... Whew. Yeah, now that I've got Hellsfire, I can start leveling him as well. Make a rocket launcher. I don't think I'm that far along. Sadly, I do not think I am that far along. Alright. You know what? I can actually check. Oh no, I'm just now have enough to get... Ooh, yes, refined metal pickaxe. But let me see if I have rocket launcher. I got makeshift shotgun. Oh, I need to make the handgun. Do I have the... Yeah, I do have the ability to make the ammo. I don't have the frag grenade. Curve module, medicine rack. Medicine rack. Ooh, I like that. I need to get that on my other file. I do not believe I have access to that. No, I currently do not have access to that. So, handgun and arrows it is. Work with... Alright, technology. In that case, let's do... I mean, that's better, but I'm gonna go with this just because that's better at collecting resources. Alright. That said, let's get back to base and start making shit. Ooh, hold on. Before I do that, I'm gonna grab these. Alright, and then... Where is it again? To the east. No, that's west. Well, there's one east too. And in case I get a wild hair and it's like, ooh, I'm gonna catch this, I'm gonna make sure I have the correct sphere before I do that. Just in case. Because I know me. I know me! Suddenly it goes squirrel! Like with these poor things. Whoa! Did not see that hole there. Damn. There's so many I do not have. Damn it, mama's girl! Out of work and the eating potatoes. Nice. Not gonna deal with the thwack. Wait, do I have lift monk yet? Ooh, maybe not. Hold on. Let's find out. Where is it? Dang it. Come back here, you grass chipmunk! Ooh, egg! It gets to live free for now. Unless I see it again and- ooh! Hold on, chest. And since it's glowing, I know it's not a mimic. Okay, not bad. Definitely use the arrows. Oh, we don't have that yet. Alright, there we go. Shoot, where's that? There it is. There are mimic. Yes, there is a pal that is a mimic. And it looks like a chess. I think it's called Mihog. It was introduced with the Sakura update, which added a Japanese-themed area. Unfortunately for said pal, it is very, very obvious that it's the pal and not the chest. It is hilariously obvious that it is one and not the other. Ooh, mushrooms! Not what I wanted, but hey, that works. Ooh. Oh, whack. Collecting mushrooms for soup. Alright, where? There it is. That way. Can you guys see this? It's very dark on my screen. I don't know if you guys can see this very well. There we go. Alright, and then... boop. I was about to say, technically I might be able to take on that Mammorest, but no, I don't have enough. It's very dark for us as well? Okay. Let me go in and shift the options, graphics. Where's brightness? Here we are. Alright. And then... yes. Might be a little better. Yeah, it might be a little better. Alrighty. Let's see. The ice eggs are cold. Funny. Alright, let's see. Do I have the thing I need to make guns? This is just pal spheres. I may not. No, I don't think I do. Let's go down here. The smidgen better. Do I have the ability to make torches? Considered to be an emissary of the Thunder God and thus was not hunted by people. However, after witnesses observed one die from a lightning strike, its reverence faded, and it quite literally fell into the role of a workhorse. Wow! I'm sorry, that's hilarious. Wait, I need to check, see if... You know what? There's an easier way for me to check that particular thing. No, I don't think I do. Alright, the other thing I need to check... These I'm not gonna bother with right now. Okay, I do have a wall torch. Ignite. There we go. We have a light. Let's see. I need 50 ingots. Oh, gosh. Well, forget making a handgun. Jeez. Where's my smelter? Chimney cricket. Well, since I need ore, I've been working on the railroad for the livelong day. I've been working on the railroad just to pass the time away. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a hot minute. Thankfully, one of the things I'm so glad they added, like after they released, originally I would have had to have held down the F key this entire time, but they finally made, like I think it was one of the first updates they made to the game, is they added the ability to toggle stuff like this, which for me is great because it was giving me hand cramps doing it the other way. Excuse me. And I know there are better, like, mining pals in the game, but Rushbore is just the one I want doing that because Rushbore only does mining. That way it doesn't get distracted with other tasks. And also I'm still fairly early in this game. That's the other thing. But yeah, so how are all of y'all? What have you been up to? Have things that have been broken, are they finally fixed? Which reminds me, I need to fix my car. It's been dead since, like, November. Let's see, building an orchestration bench will allow you to assign jobs for them and tell them not to do certain... So, in my other file, I did that. It doesn't work. I have tried over and over and frickin' over again. And it just doesn't work for some reason. It's some kind of... It's either... It could very well just be a glitch. But they just... It doesn't work. And it's really annoying that it doesn't work. So what I end up having to do normally is I pick up the PAL and yeet them onto what I want them to do. And even then, it doesn't always guarantee that they'll work on that job. They may suddenly... It seems like they suddenly get bored and they just wander around or they do something else. Ooh, wait a minute. That's a slacker. This one's the slacker, I think. Yeah, because that one's at the top. Let's see... What's it do? Mine. Ooh, it's a miner. Mining dude, too. Oh, yeah, that's right. The sorts that they added has also, like, this has been amazing as well. So let's do... I just want this one thing. Ooh. That's level 3, that's level 10. What are you doing that no one else is doing? Okay, you... I have 2 here. I can do this. Boop. Alright, the question is, will you... Okay, good, you do fit. Wait, come here! I am not farming you for oil! Come back here! Lift. No! Get your butt over here. Yeah. Where did it go? Did it glitch out? I swear... No! Come back here! Right here. I want you assigned to digging shit up. It just jumped back to the thing, didn't it? Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Nope, nope, I am not dealing with this problem again. Nope, where's Rushbore? We're just gonna yeet another Rushbore in here. I don't have to worry about it if I do that one. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's enhance. I cannot enhance me. I need to find another 10 of those. Alright. So that one... It's on... Jeez. Okay. Let's see. How close are we on this? Okay, we only need 23 more. That's not bad. Irritating, but that's not bad. Ooh, sweet, cement. Let's see. Taking all of these. Alright, let's see. Heck yeah, let's go. Trying to find an outfit who I'm drawing, always struggle a bit with that. Felt that. I was about to recommend Pinterest, and then I remembered that Pinterest is currently overloaded with AI crap. But I'd still probably... I'd say... Yeah, who am I kidding? Pinterest is usually a place you can go to look for outfits. There's a bunch of YouTuber, like art YouTubers that I watch that they do a bunch of challenges, like, instead of mermaid, they do maid, M-A-I-D, and they have like or maiden. Ooh, I can actually make this. Ooh, that's a lot of ingots. No, let's, Predator core. Where do you find one of them? Let's see. Yeah, no, I think I'll just buy that one. How much gold do I have? I have enough gold. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna buy that. Forget the rest of that. What do you need? You need electric organs and refined ingots. I gotta go hunt down a bunch of electric types. Great. Fabu. If there's a certain vibe you're looking for, I could probably try and help. No guarantees, but I can make an attempt. Alright, let's switch these out, do that. Oh gosh, I have eggs everywhere. Hold on a tick, I need that. A certain vibe that you're looking for, like this character needs something fancy or something casual, floofy, flirtatious, yeah, stuff like that. The vibe. or like what vibes the character give off, and you can kind of use the outfit to match that. Or at least attempt to. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I will say one of the animations I am planning on this year to lead up to... Oh my gosh, I really do have eggs everywhere. Jeez. Alrighty, sorry I caught everything but that. Hey, you're okay. Believe me, just talking with Ross, every now and again my brain just stops. Even though I hear the rest of what he's saying, my brain just like, nope, we're gonna stop here and we're not gonna process anything else in this conversation. This happens so many times. I hate it so much. Alright. Oh yeah, and this, when you catch the mimic pal, this drops. It's just one of those kind of neat little things. So yeah, that looks like that's gonna work. I hope. I need to start getting more potato seeds. Ooh, sweet! Soup! Alright, do I want to do... Ooh, that is a shit ton of milk. Let's freaking go. But I'm gonna make this instead. You hear it, but the brain refuses to comprehend what it was. That happens to me too. It's so annoying. Yes, exactly that! Oh gosh. It's even worse when it happens while you're trying to read. It is horrible. Do I have a fridge yet? If I don't, that's a problem. I have so much milk, it's going to all go bad. Brain buffers, yes, that's a good phrase for it. Thankfully, very much thankfully, my husband is a very patient man. Especially while my ears have been really blocked up. He has been very patient with me when I'm like, hey, I can't hear what you're saying. So he'll say it again. I'll try and figure out if I heard everything correctly. And sometimes I just have to walk up into his face and I'm like, I am so sorry, can you say that one more time? And he very politely, I don't know how frustrating it is for him, but he very politely says it again. I had dual severe ear infections for... since Christmas? And it was severe enough that I had to go to urgent care and be like, yo, something's wrong, help. Like, I just finished my taking amoxicillin for it. You know what? It's gonna be a lot easier if I look it up in the build menu. Who do I have? I need more potato seeds, and I don't have carrot yet. Cooler box, cool. I am a dumbass. Alright. Yes, I do have a cooler box. Where's my ice boy? Yo, which of you morons is supposed to be tending to the box? Where's Swee? Good boy. Oh, God. God, it's like I used to get ear infections a lot as a kid. Got one in a couple years and forgotten how much they hurt and suck in general. Yeah. But yeah, both of them were severely infected, and it was to the point I literally could not hear. There have been multiple mornings where I have woken up and I am entirely deaf. Like, I can't even hear my cats meow, and they're like in my face. It was terrifying. And I don't use that word lightly. It was legitimately terrifying. My hearing is absolutely necessary. And it was one point, I think it was like the end of the year stream, because I was so sick at that point, that, like, normally I go until the end of the year into New Year's Day. I think I may have managed a 4-hour stream, if that, and I could not hear anything at all. No me gusta mucho. It was mucho horrible. Ooh, save alerts. Alright, I'll take that. Ooh, that one's about to hatch too. We'll do another ice. Ooh. There we go. Let's put these with the rest of these. And I need to put that in the fridge. So since that one's about to proc, let me move some of these around. For right now, I'm going to shove that there. That's going to be a legendary, or at least it should be. That one might be the Yormantide. There's a big possibility that one's a Yormantide. Which is going to be interesting. If that's what it turns out to actually be. But yeah. And I'm still suffering. One of the other things is I'm still suffering from the effects. Like my ears. Hold on. Come here. Like popping my ears, like pressing down and then creating the vacuum. I get my normal hearing back for maybe 10 seconds before it feels like it fills back up. I miss my normal hearing. Tinnitus and all. Which is more and more terrifying the more I think about it. Alright, do we have enough ore or ingots now to make me a handgun? Yes. Let's go. Alright, so I need a weapons crate. I need cave mushrooms too. Ear infections suck, I feel sorry for you. I've had them so many times as a kid that my temperature is different each year. Oof. I have never had an ear infection until this year. Or no, not this year. 2024. The first time I ever got an ear infection, I think was in England. When I got sick there. Yeah, so this is the second time I've had an ear infection. Yeah, that was the first time I think I ever got an ear infection. And I had to take amoxicillin for it. That's just too freaking funny. Van Worm ate his soup. Yeah, I'm good boy. He eats his soup. Let him work on that. Let's see. I think what I'm gonna do is Ooh, a choir. Swinging. How dare England make you sick? Yeah, I got sick over in England. It was like a mixture of an ear infection and then just some kind of headache from hell. It was probably a migraine. And it was so bad to the point where I was over with my in-laws. The day of activities we had planned, I had to entirely skip and just stay at the place we were staying. I could not do anything. And I just... Not only did I feel awful because I was sick, I felt awful because I felt like I had ruined the vacation, which was not true. Not true at freaking all, FYI. And my in-laws... Sure, if I remember correctly, my husband and my in-laws assured me that no, I did not ruin the vacation. They went and they did their stuff anyway. And I stayed where I needed to stay to try and get better so I could do more things while we were still over there. Here's the thing, and this has kind of been true, I think up until, no, even recently. With my family, if someone does something wrong and we have to stop doing a thing, whoever did the something wrong ruined the vacation. That's just one of the things I dealt with growing up. If one person soured the vibes, it was their fault. Alright, I need to check something real quick. Alright. I'm gonna let them continue logging. Why? Why, monkey? But I'm going to fast travel to the small settlement because they usually have stuff I'm looking for. That's a familiar feeling. Yeah. Let's see, from 97 to 09, had them every year. Most of the time I had an ear infection, a sinus infection, and bronchitis all at once. Yeah, that's, my mom also got sick. We think all of us got sick from Disney. Because, and to quote my husband, Disney is just a pastel-colored petri dish. So, all of us getting sick this time around came from Disney. Let's see, you should have it. Yeah, there it is, the Ring of Mercy. That way I don't have to make it out of my very limited supplies right now. Electric organs, I might be able to get a bunch. I think I needed electric organs for Hell's Fire. How many can I get? I don't think I need that many, but I can use it for other stuff too. Anything with a lot of children is a petri dish. Yeah, schools, Disney, theme park, other theme parks. Yeah. I 100% would believe that. Oh, that right. Okay, are you still looking for a lift monk? Oh, a pen king. Right, right. You're a bitch. I forgot. I'm not apologizing. But, like I ended up with an ear infection. I don't remember when we went to the urgent care. I don't remember them saying I had the sinus infection. I know they said my husbando over there, he had a sinus infection. I thought I just had the double ear infection. But my mom, she had double ear infection, sinus infection, and pink eye. Bless my poor mother's heart. Bless her soul. She's still suffering from it, by the way. Like, holy shit. She, out of all of us, she got it the worst. Ew, but also, Jesus. Exactly. Lord of mercy. She got it bad. I think mine was the next worst with a double ear. It was kind of funny. She got all of them. Me and Ross got half. We split the difference. My dad got a really, really bad cough. And I find it kind of even funnier because of one of the things that we did, like my sisters, me and my husband specifically, when we were doing at Epcot, we went to that park and we did drinking around the world because my sister Jaybird, the middle sister, she wanted to do that. She's a big alcohol person. Which, by the way, this month she is going sober. Because she realized she was getting to the point of, man, I need a drink. And her brain kind of finally clicked and went, no, I don't. So this entire month she's going to try and go sober. So massive good vibes for her. Prayers that she's able to do this for the full month. But yeah, needless to say, I'm very proud of her for A, recognizing, hey, I have a problem, and B, doing something about it. So I'm very proud of her for doing that. I hope she's able. I talked with her, I called her and talked with her, and I'm like, hey, if there's anything that I can do to help you out, please let me know. Like, I've got a few homies that have gone through this. If they want to name themselves in chat, they can. I'm not going to, just because it's one of those things. Like, of the individuals I have talked to who have gone at least sober for a certain period of time so they could finally either A, figure things out, or B, be like, okay, I've proven I don't need the drink, but I can still maybe partake in it every now and then instead of, you know, drinking till you're drunk like crazy. But But for those of you who I've talked to, who I know, and you guys know that I know, I'm very proud of y'all. That is hard as hell to do. My parents have gone through it. Hell, y'all have gone through it. But I'm very proud of y'all for getting through that. That is so very difficult. And it is very much a, it's a drug addiction. It is exceedingly hard to deal with that. So, again, congrats to my sister for those who have come to me with that particular problem and have talked with me and told me about, you know, you guys trying to get sober for one reason or another. Very much bravo. I am very, very proud of y'all. That said, back to the alcohol story. So, the reason it's so surprising that me and my sisters, like I said, I ended up with the ear infection. I don't think my sister's roommate, who was also with us, my younger sister, Tea Leaf, I don't think she got sick. Tea Leaf did get sick. Jordan got a little sick, but mostly for them, it was, like, stuffy. It wasn't, like, bad sick. At least for them. There's something I needed to make. What the hell was it? Brain. Please do a brain. Remember what I was supposed to be doing. Pouts. Why are you pouting? Alright, let's go over here. What did I need? Oh, right, I need refined ingots. Shoot. Do I have the improved furnace yet? If I don't, I need to get that. The infrastructure's production. Yes, I do. I need to make that now. I like my stuff very efficiently used in terms of space. Let's see. Hungry. Oh, you're still hungry, but not trying to eat anymore. That's another one you're gonna have to struggle with, but I felt... It's one of those, felt you on that. Remember, you must leave some for tomorrow. You gotta make that stuff stretch. But anyway, the alcohol story with Epcot. Mood. Let's see, I struggle with drinking not enough coffee. Oh my word. I got plenty of coal. Wait a minute, coal? I thought I used charcoal. Well, now that we've got night, I'm gonna yeet my character into mining again. Only water after tonight? Oof. And the water from the well here sucks. Yeah. I understand that. I don't think I didn't think ours was too bad, but the reason we got a filter is because I want cold water. Nothing to do with the taste, I just want cold water. Because I kind of use that to self-medicate whenever I get a sore throat. Anywho, so at Epcot, my sister Jaybird wanted to do drinking around the world. And I've talked about it before, but I absolutely will gladly tell the story again. Her plan was she wanted to start on one end of the park and then go around and end at Mexico. Because Mexico has the strongest drinks. Well, she didn't get started until we went to a restaurant that was in Mexico. Like the Mexico, there's the different nations. But we ended up starting in Mexico. Actually, hold on, I need to get Van Worm on this one. There we go. Let's see, for sore throats I recommend warm water and loose. Bunny looks like it's a combo of low plenty and Mewtwo. Oh, the lunar one? Also, hi Draco, how are you doing today? Draco Fire 33. Welcome in. It's Lunar something. Or maybe Lunaris, one of the two. I don't remember that one, I don't pay much attention to it. But anyway, so the Epcot story. So she ended up accidentally starting in Mexico and had 2 different drinks. My sister Tea Leaf, now that she's old enough, she's now 21. as of last year. The guy checking the IDs is like, oh, you just started, kind of a thing. It's funny. But Jaybird and Tea Leaf, they both ordered drinks. I tried them. I'm not a big alcohol person. I like taste. I don't like effects. At least in terms of alcohol. I enjoy how things taste. I don't much care for the drunken effect. I don't care for the drunk status. Now, caffeinated, that I'll do. But I don't like the drunk status. I'm an analytical drunk, and it's really, really weird. I feel like Shockwave. For those of you who got that reference, bravo. I'm starting to get back into Transformers because of a certain pair of heifers. They know who they are. Yeah, being an analytical drunk, I don't like it. But anywho, so I tasted their drinks, and they weren't bad. They weren't bad. I like Tea Leaf's better. So Jaybird, because Tea Leaf couldn't finish hers, Jaybird drank both of them. And eventually my mom and dad, there was a kerfuffle. And they left us in the park about halfway through. Ponies can't be heifers. They can if you don't care enough. Besides, I said pair of heifers. But like, it's a kerfuffle. I don't want to go into it. I will say we did our best to not let it affect the rest of us. So essentially, while the parents went back to the hotel, the kids got to enjoy the park. So me, my husband, Jaybird, Tea Leaf, and Tea Leaf's roommate, who's also her friend, but Tea Leaf's roommate, the 5 of us shared drinks around the world. So I think it's like Jaybird we get a taste, and then we just kind of ring around the rosy until it got back to Jaybird, and then Jaybird did a recording of her talking about what location she was in, like which country it was supposed to be, and then talked about the drink, tested it, and from there, man, I really wish Daydream would carry things back and forth like it used to. But from there, it was like a little Instagram story, and then like after she was finished recording, she would drink the rest. I think she did that for a couple of countries, and we all got to, you know, taste different liquors and drink mixes? Drink mixes. Bless. And we all got to figure out, hey, this is something we like. Hey, I would rather not ever drink this again for the rest of my life. Stuff like that. So, because there were some where Jaybird is like, oh god, anyone want this? I think it was the, what was it, the cello something? That you drank? Husbando?
Huh?
The one that you drank, because no one else wanted it.
Limoncello.
Limoncello. That was, which one was that?
I think it was
Spain?
It was.
I don't remember if it was Spain or Italy. But, like, no one really wanted to drink the rest of it, and Jaybird was like, please don't make me do this. So, my husband just went, okay, bottoms up, and just drank the rest of it. And Jaybird's like, yes, thank you. But the one in particular that I still, even now, I've told it before, I still find it frickin' hilarious. And again, I love the toggle button on this game so freaking much. It saves my hands so much pain. And lets me do stuff like this. But anyway, so we got to America. The part of it that is the American country. And is essentially, it's essentially from like 1770s. Like ye old America. And bless his heart. My husband, there were a couple of drinks on there. He ordered a porter. He went with my sister Jaybird because she was the one leading this drinking rage. And they went and they ordered a porter. Well, ended up, they were served a stout, and they're like, well, we're not going to throw booze out. We already paid for it, and we're not going to bother with that line because holy fuck. So they come back to our little group, and I'm last in line this time for the drink sharing. So my husband tries it. Jaybird tries it. Jaybird's like, oh dear God, I hate this. The Tea Leaf's roommate tries it. Tea Leaf tries it, and then it's given to me. And everyone's like, oh dear Lord, this is terrible. And they're expecting me to absolutely freak out and go, oh dear God. Drick, you okay? I'm fine. I'll be fine. I'm just missing letters every now and then. It's okay. I've been doing that while typing all day today as well, and it's driving me nuts. Keep having to go back and look at replies, and I'm like, did I write that correctly? Oh, but anyway. But it eventually gets to me, and I'm like, what is this again? And it's like, they said it's a stout. And my husband's like, hey, that might be a little strong for you. And so I take a sip. Everyone is expecting me to, you know, go bleh, and hand it back to Jaybird. Jaybird does not like it, but she's got to do this anyway. Because she wants to review all of the drinks. So I take a sip, taste it for a little bit, and I'm like, oh, I remember this drink. And then I take a big old gulp of it, and the entire group, at least everyone but I think my husband, are stunned because they're like, you like that? I'm like, yes, this is delicious. What is this again? Stout? Good, good, good. And I have to give it back to Jaybird. She hadn't reviewed it yet. So she reviews it, she takes a sip of it, describes it, and she's like, I really don't like this. She finishes the recording and then hands it back to me, because I'm over here going like, gimme, gimme, gimme. And I think it was the roommate that's like, hey, it was either roommate or Tea Leaf. Was like, hey, we should totally get that in the shot. And the handing it off to me, because I'm over in the corner going, gimme, gimme, I will drink. I did not end up drinking the rest of it, but I did drink a nice chunk of it. Because I like stouts. I like sour ales, and I like stouts. So freaking good. It turns out, I think I might be... No. There's at least one other person in my family that likes stouts. I just don't remember who it was. But it was blood related. My sister's much... How did Jaybird put it? What was it? She put it in a hilarious way. She likes the basic white bitch drinks. It's either she's phrased it that way or the basic white girl drinks is also how she phrased it. That one might just be for normal things like Starbucks coffee. Excuse me. So my sister does the let's see, I like sweet drinks, so I get it. Eat. So Jaybird does the review again, and you can see her hand it off, and I just reach out, grab it, and pull it off screen. And unfortunately, again, Jaybird did end up having to finish that one because I hadn't eaten, so I didn't want to risk having to rush to a restroom to return whatever I had eaten that day. Because just, that is a line no one wants to deal with. Otherwise I probably would have finished that stout. But yeah, just the reaction of my sisters and Tea Leaf's roommate, that made my day. I think it may have slightly have made theirs too, because it helped us forget everything else that was kind of going on at that time. It was freaking hilarious, and I loved it. Hey! And we tried a bunch of different drinks, which is really nice. Okay, I need to click this to make sure that goes. And then back to it. Actually, let me check. Oh, sweetie, where are you? Dadgummit. I really hope it's just like eating or something. That is the alarm for me to take my metformin. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I had some text that I needed to look at real quick. Quing? Look at real cling. Let's see. Like an alcohol that is given. Let's see. That is given to me, but I will not pay for beer like Budweiser. Give me any hard liquor and I will down it even if it tastes terrible. Never waste liquor. Thank you. See, by the way, you know, I clipped the what? If you're in the server, drop that into hologram snippets. Oh, frick, hold on. Since I need to take my medicine real quick and I've got ads are about to hit, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set my character to working on this because you can't really pause this game. And I'll go ahead and push ads and take my med, so B or B. Alrighty, we are back. Sorry that took a little longer than expected. Blech. My gullet decided it needed a longer break. And so did the Taco Bell we ate. Anywho, I had just finished the story. What was it? Oh yeah, I talked about the Epcot thing. Let me scroll back in the chat real quick. What fuck? That reminds me, I need to start posting those clips again. Taco Bell will do that to you. Which is funny because it used to not. I used to be able to eat Taco Bell and be perfectly frickin' fine. Just now, starting when I turned like 31. That's when it started being a pain. Let's see, so Drake of Fire, like an alcohol it is given. I can see that. My sister Jaybird's kinda similar in that regard. Let's see. There we go. Grab some more of these. These guys are good. I need to start getting more Vixie. Where is it? The thing the cow is trying to... That thing! I need to get more of them so I can condense them down because the higher star of Vixie is, the better the stuff it gets. So, like, you can get, Hyperballs from it. Let's see. Amendment to the character vibe from earlier. Southern Belle Vampire with a cottagecore goth vibe. Okay. I am sorry I missed that earlier. I think I managed to read it, but I didn't say it out loud. What channel do I post the clip to? Hologram Snippets. Let me tell you which group that's in. That should be in that's in Jack Nip's Tavern. It'll be... So from Welcome Station, Station Bulletin, Station Archives, Greenhorn, and then Jack Nip's Tavern. It'll be in Hologram Snippets, which is about 5 down. Most of the channels in my Discord are named after places in the second book series. So I have 2 different book series. They are connected. So the first series main character does know the second series main character. It's just one kind of gives over the mantle to the other. It's cool. You do have a game and stream going on. Yeah, by the way, if I don't get to something, don't be afraid to repost. If you're worried about reposting too much, just say, hey, you didn't get to my comment earlier, can I repost it? And I'll either scroll back, or if it's been probably like, say, 30 minutes, if it's been about 30 minutes and I still hadn't got to it, it will be, you can ask that, and then I'll be like, yeah, go for it. Let's see, so Southern Belle Vampire with a cottagecore goth vibe. Okay, so immediately thinking kind of like Little House on the Prairie dress, but with a more... Are you looking for Victorian goth? No, cottagecore. So that would just kind of be more muted colors, but leaning more toward black in that regard. I'm trying to think if I have anything in my massive folder. I have a terabyte drive. I think it's either 1 or 2 terabytes that is full of either art that I have created or just reference material. It's an odd combination to work with. Yeah, so probably with the goth vibe for that one, I'd probably pull your colors from. So yes, goth is technically black, but there's different types of black, and then just muted colors all overall. Cottagecore, I'd probably use that for the overall design of the various articles of clothing. Southern Belle Vampire, that would probably best be displayed in maybe a hairdo, and then a mixture of pearls. The cottage, unfortunately, it will conflict with like the cottagecore portion of it, but Southern Belle, you always gotta have pearls. Always gotta have pearls. And yes, I'm saying it in a weird way, but fuck it. I don't know why I did this to it. No. Believe me, I fully understand you on this. Like, oh, that was the other thing I'd started to say. Gotta have some petty pearls, indeed. Pardon me. But yeah, like, believe me, I fully understand. The thing I was going to talk about that I stopped because there was something else that had come up. I think that's when I was trying to address the character creation thing. One of the animations I'm doing is called Ordinary Fashion. It's an animation meme. And basically what I'm going to do is I have one of my main characters, Yusuke, and a secondary character that it's kind of her, well, not her love interest. He's interested in her. Yusuke is kind of dense as a brick. And kind of confused. It's like, what do you mean? What is love? That's kind of Yusuke's view on it. But she does like Toby being around. Toby makes her feel comfortable. But, like I said, the other character is Toby. Toby, I can stick him in some crazy bullshit if I want to. And his type of character would absolutely take it in stride. I can't do that with Yusuke. If Yusuke is by herself. So what I'm going to do for this animation is I'm going to do like a basic pose for both. And it'll be like the first half of this particular animation meme will be their canonical like book canon outfits. And then middle of the animation, my, for lack of better phrasing, my persona will pop up and kind of hold a bunch of clothing in both hands. And kind of like, here, put these on. Toby just goes with it. Yusuke's like, why are you doing this? By having them together, in a way, I have the canonical character interaction that would get Yusuke. So this way it makes sense with me and I don't absolutely lose my mind on it. But Toby would get Yusuke to wear these really weird clothes. And that gives me the beautiful, perfect excuse to force Yusuke into something pretty. Because normally she's like, what is this frou-frou bull? Leave me out of this. And it's kind of to help display some of the character interactions. Right now, in the first series... So... Actually, no, I gotta condense that down even more. So the first trilogy, my favorite ship is going to be Yusuke Toby. There are potentials for other ships. Like, there are 2 other characters. The first book, you're not gonna see them. The second book, you're gonna see one. The third book is gonna be the other one. But they're gonna have more defined relationships before then. So it's not going to be like, oh, love at first sight. No, it's going to be built. Yusuke is very much a character that I don't want to do the whole love at first sight thing with this particular character because her character doesn't work with that. Sure, the boys might get it. She's not. She is vibes. Is one way to put it. Character development and romance, exactly. Because also, Toby doesn't even start out that way either. So because this is very early in the novel, I can talk about this without it being much of a spoiler. But Toby, he's excited at the fact of, oh cool, I get to hang out with... I cannot actually, hold on, this is actually a particular story spoiler, so I can't necessarily say what he says exactly, but... It is because of this reason, not entirely intrinsic to Yusuke. Like, oh, because of this reason, I get to hang out with her, kind of a thing. And it's from there that they become friends. And Yusuke becomes more and more comfortable with him being around. She's very much a character who is horrendously traumatized. There's no way around it. She's very traumatized by the male sex. Because of the things she has gone through. And it's not just as her current age she went through the entire time she was experimented on in prison, which is one of the key things of this character. She had to deal with that and not be able to get away from it. Toby is a safe person for her. He becomes a safe person for her. And so does the much older man called Hickory. But the reason she's okay with Hickory is because Toby came first and essentially kind of cracked open the door for Hickory to also kind of walk in and be safe people for Yusuke. See, that sounds nice for the both of them, except for the trauma part. That's not fun. No, no. But trauma for the character development! I swear, if my characters existed in real life, they would probably beat the shit out of me for putting them through all that crap. I think the only character who wouldn't beat the shit out of me might... Hold on, actually, no, I gotta think about that. Even Saitan would probably beat the shit out of me because I ended up killing his wife. I did make it his fault, but I made it his fault in such a way that unfortunately makes him a slightly sympathetic character. His motivations later on in his little character arc, it's absolutely no excuse for what he does. It's his background is just like, I lost everything, now I'm gonna take everything from everyone else. Even if they did nothing to me. That's Saitam's whole thing. Or at least in terms of, if you ground down his particular character, that is the motivation for him. But he is not dealt with in the first book. He can go sit on a cactus over there. I see, yeah. And again, if any of you guys have any questions on any of the characters that I'm talking about, please ask them. I absolutely would love to talk about them all day long, because these are my characters. These are they're my babies. Even if some of them are absolute jackaxes, they're still my little babies. 3 years later, gold tooth found. Hey, wait, what? Hi, Ryan. You can go sit on a cactus over there. Dude, now I know some of y'all were here when I was first talking about the Dark Creators, which is what Saitam is. He can sit and spin. You would understand why I'm just kind of like, you know, go fuck himself. Knowing Saitam, he might actually try. He is a rotten, terrible, horrendous. He is a villain. Period. There is no way he can be redeemed. Because he is so deeply invested with how fucking long has this little ship been mining. Good question. I just kind of set and forget while I'm yammering. So I'd say for a hot minute. Let's see. Only for 10 ore. Oh no, only for 20 ore. I stand corrected. So, since before the break? I really badly need ore, and this is a lot easier right now, and also it lets me talk for a little bit. And actually focus on talking. Plus it's a lot, again, it's easier to do it this way. Why is my character hungry? Oh, my character's not hungry, someone else is. But, correct. I was talking about, the first book character. I got onto Saitam and I lost my mind. Which is even more hilarious because that actually something that happens when you're dealing with that character. Let's see. Oh yeah, we just hatched this one. There's a lot of really cool stuff. I think we hatched this one too. Yeah, this is another one we hatched. I can kind of see the Mewtwo vibes. Probably more like, I don't know if it's X or Y, but one of the Mewtwo Megas. I can kind of see. Let's see, do we have any others? Okay, yeah, we're still working on the refined ingots for him. Let me actually see if I've got enough for him. Because I want to... The reason I'm making all of these ores is because I want to make this. 7 more! Let's go! Mega Mewtwo Y. Okay. Yeah, I get the Mewtwo X and Mewtwo Y constantly mixed up, but like I said, I know 3 generations of Pokemon. 1, 2, and 5. So I just need 7 more refined ore. I need to mine more ore. Yeah, I think I was... Oh yeah, me talking about my characters would absolutely kick my ass if they really existed in real life because of all the shit I've done to them. And I'm trying to think of a character who wouldn't want to beat my ass. All the Dark creators would. Actually, no. No. Behelem wouldn't. Behelem, maybe Genesis. Because Genesis is nice, despite being... Is it wrong? If you know Gen 5, you know Gen 3. No. I played first gen games, second gen, and fifth gen. Fifth gen was Unova and had no previous Pokemon in it. Until maybe after you finish the game, that's when it opened up to the other gens. But for 5th gen, it was an entirely brand new Pokedex. And you didn't get any other generation in that game, I think until the very end, if I'm not mistaken. In that, you had to go to a very specific area in order to get those. That, or you had to transfer forward. But no, that's why I say I know 3 gens, 1, 2, and 5. Let's see if we need any help with Pokemon stuff. I could just text brother for help. He's basically a Pokemon master at this point. If we do that Pokemon quiz thing, that my husband showed me, maybe. And we will all get to work together on that one because chat, it has a, excuse me, it does have a chat integration. You didn't say games, just generations after I turned up the volume. Ah. Am I not speaking loud enough? But yeah. Well, I usually use interchangeably games and generations. But that is a fair point. That is a fair point. I know first gen games, second gen games, and then 5th gen. Specifically black and white, I don't think I got black and white 2. No, I did not get black and white 2. I just got black and white. And I specifically got Pokemon White because that had Zekrom, and I love Zekrom's character design. Tablet volume was almost... Ah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so not entirely my fault. Nice hot tea. Ah, so good. Whew. Oh no, my neck is soft crunchy again. But yeah, out of... Actually, there's two of Saitam's sons. So, as I mentioned before, Saitam is a dark creator. And he has... There's 2 things that can come from him. There are thralls, and then there are his sons. Essentially, the difference is his sons actually have a personality. The thralls... they're created by using time magic on Dark Creator pups, which kind of like with, think Star Wars The Clones, how their aging is sped up, that. And so thralls don't have the time to essentially form a personality. They're very single-minded. And it's the same with the sons. The sons can technically have sons as well, but they don't really care enough to have sons, so they can only create. So they only create thralls. With the exception of Behelem, but I haven't developed Behelem. See, accelerated aging, otherwise they would take a lifetime to grow. Yes, exactly. So, essentially a thrall is just an accelerated, magically accelerated pup. So with Saitam, he technically has 4 sons. But also technically he has 5. And the 5th son is a plot point in the 2nd series, so I'm not really going to deal with him. Just know this, I now understand that particular pain, and dear God Almighty, I wish I didn't. Moving on. So Saitam's, we'll go with the 4 sons. His 4 sons are Albus, Behelem, Chimera, and Legion. And do I have enough of these things yet? Please tell me I have enough to finally make that fucking saddle. That is a repair station. I need to repair my stuff, but yes, finally. I have, by 1, I finally have enough. Okay. So now I'm gonna work on this shit. For however long this one's gonna take. Actually, hold on a minute. Hold on a sec. I know how to do this. Yeah. Help me out on this. That's gonna go a smidge faster. So, Albus and Behelem, each one of these guys comes from a certain, technically a set of moms. So, Behelem and Albus. Albus is the eldest, Behelem is obviously the 2nd oldest. Those 2 come from Saitam's first wife, who I can't tell you what her species is because that is also a plot point. Ha! But, so, those 2 are the first sons. Saitam has not lost his mind yet. The wife dies due to something Saitam did that he didn't know he was capable of. Saitam goes insane and decides that the whole universe will now be dark creators because of how they reproduce. Huh. So the next son is Chimera. Chimera is... his mom was a kitsune seer. I have not developed her much, but because of her magic, she was able to keep off infection. World's... How dare! Also, hi, Thanos, and thank you for the biddies.
World's smallest and cutest raptor.
Put him up! Put him up! Out there! Bless, where was I? Okay, so Chimera's, his mom is a kitsune. And like I said, her magic kept her from being infected. Saitam eventually, or Chimera, yeah. Saitam eventually comes by, picks up the pup, and skadoodles. And so Chimera developed a very interesting quirk. So did the next son, but Chimera, we get to him first. So the quirk that Chimera ended up... Yes! Finally got it! So the quirk he obtained was that he is obsessed with beauty. He's obsessed with keeping his crystals as beautiful as possible. I was about to say humanly possible, but he's not human. But he wants beauty. His main thing is beauty, and he's absolutely obsessed with it. He would make Narcissus look like a saint. A humble, totally not obsessed with his own image saint. That is the kind of character we're dealing with here. I might now have enough potato seeds. Yeah! So that kind of lets you understand just how obsessed he is. Let's see, I'm gonna keep using the ice eggs. So, and that's his thing. There's also one other thing that is kind of set with the dark creators. Not as important, but it's just kind of an interesting fact for them, is that each one also has a food obsession. Albus is obsessed with cotton candy. Keeping in mind, I am pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah. Albus is obsessed with cotton candy. Behelem, I haven't decided. His series, he has a whole spin-off series with the world the Dark Creators took, which is a Halo Reach inspired zombie story. Is the best way to kind of boil that down to its components. I haven't decided what his food obsession is, because I haven't gotten to that point yet. So, we're gonna have to skip him. Chimera's food obsession is cheesecake. You want to get out of something dealing with Chimera? Throw a cheesecake at his face and then run for the hills. He will leave you alone until he is finished. And it may be that, like, with these characters, their food obsession is also just kind of a way to appease them if a person is dealing with them in any form or fashion. I mean, cheesecake is good. Yes, yes. Chimera will kill you if the cheesecake is bad. That's kind of the other thing there. We're gonna make ourselves some handgun ammo. And then the last one is Legion. Legion has 2 food obsessions. Well, technically he has 2 food obsessions. One is rather unfortunate and the other one is strawberries. I don't know why. Actually, I can probably fathom a few guesses why that just... One of the interesting thing is a lot of these things just kind of came naturally as I'm working with the character. Which is another reason why I don't have Behelem, is because I haven't got to Behelem in the world the Dark Creators took. And FYI, Behelem alone took over this world. Over this entire planet. Anyway. But Legion... Legion is a interesting character. And also, I'm going to be specifically, I'm going to redesign Chimera and Legion to more reflect their mothers, rather than have them be kind of standard size Dark Creator. So Chimera is a very sleek, elegant, beautiful kind of design, very much based on the Kitsune, while Legion is very much based on his mother. He is thick, brawny, muscular, and horrifying. His mother is a black dragon. Think D&D. His mother is a black dragon. And after she gave birth to him, she used him to help terrorize the local villages into giving her tribute. Get that? Sometimes characters will just kind of develop quirks and characteristics on their own, whether you want them to or not. Yes! So, this is where... So that's Legion's mom, and very much he takes after his mother. Which leads into his second food obsession, and that's the reason why I say technically he has 2. Because his true food obsession is strawberries. Yeets a carton of strawberries at him, you can run the other way, he will eat the rest and probably forget you were there. Thankfully Legion is probably the dumbest out of all of them. But that makes him as equal parts easy to take care of, easy to get away from, and equal parts fucking terrifying and exceedingly dangerous. So with Legion, because of what his mother did, because she used him to help terrorize the local villages, Legion developed a very horrendously bad food quirk. Legion has a habit of eating children. I'm gonna let that sink in for just a few moments. Legion has a habit of eating children. But in a very, well, normally and in his favorite way is in a very specific... one of my characters had that habit, yeah. So, it does get worse. His favorite way to do this is while the parents watch and the parents can't do a damn thing about it. I am not going any further into that. That is this character. And he obsesses with little snacks. Yes, he belongs in the wood chipper. Legion is not redeemable whatso freaking ever. He is entirely wood chipper material. And even then, I probably wouldn't even attempt to use his crystals for anything. Just yeet them into a high temperature fire, let them crack and turn to ash. Like, I don't pull punches with characters. I have some absolutely horrible fucking characters. But they serve a purpose. There's a reason they're bad. But yeah, Legion is the reason why I say, technically, Saitem has 5 sons. But there's a plot point with that last one, and it's Legion's fault. It is 100% Legion's fault. I will say, anyone that has RP'd with me knows what it is. See, at the very least, my character that used to eat kids stopped after a while. Yeah, no, Legion doesn't. He doesn't. I want to read this so bad! Unfortunately, with the Dark Creators don't come into full play until Yusuke gets to Planet Yi. Then the Dark Creators come into full play, balls to the wall, here we go, oh shit, run away. Again, I don't pull punches with characters. And characters do learn from one another. So back to the original trilogy. The Dark Creators do show up in this first trilogy. They show up in the 3rd book. And it is due to a character from the 1st book. This character's name is Maloon. In the 1st book, and again, this is relatively early in the book, and this is just kind of, he seems a little bit like a one-off character, but the way other characters talk about him, he is important. The chapter where he's featured, where Maloon is featured, which, by the way, I may change the spelling of his name, because the way it's currently written... Actually, I don't know. Because the way it is currently written, it is literally the Spanish for bad one. M-A-L, mal, un, U-N. And it literally translates to bad one. And I am very much debating whether or not to either change his name or have that be his nickname. That everyone knows him by, no one knows his real name, except for his, like, really close friends and maybe whatever family he has left. I haven't decided that particular thing. That's going to come up in the 3rd book. And I have to say, gosh, that's another one of the interesting things with the way I have written these books, or the way these books have ended up getting broken up, is originally I had 1 planet per book. Before I broke my manuscript in half, the 1st book was over 218,000 words. I could not afford to edit that. That's too expensive. So I broke the manuscript in half, and I think it was like 158,000 words. I think the latter would add depth to him in a way. Yeah, so I think I'll do that, because there's something one of the characters in the 3rd book who's mentioned in the 1st book, but you don't see him until the 3rd. Yeah, I love a good horrific villain with good characters, yes. So, there's a lot of different things that are set up for the rest of the series that also plays into the 2nd series in the 1st book. And same thing with the 2nd book. The 2nd book actually has an interesting, what you could call a villain. Everything is more protagonist-antagonist for the first 3 books. But yeah, it was specifically with Maloon. He is set up in the antagonist role. Like, no 2 ways about that. I need more of these. So, boop. Boop. There we go. And then we're gonna go exploring again. Do I have enough to go exploring? Yeah, let's trade that. Actually, no, I'm not gonna go exploring. I am gonna go take on the Syndicate. I have enough for my team, right? I got this! Famous last words. I want to read. Like I am super stoked for my books. I've said before, I can talk about them all day long, all stream long, if given the opportunity or given the tangent. Having gray villains that could be redeemed or at the very least emphasized with can be all well and good, but nothing hits like an unrepentant villain. Shaitam and Legion are 100% are unrepentant. Albus, you can he skirts that edge. It entirely will depend on where I throw him and how the story goes, whether or not he can be redeemed. Chimera, also same edge. Behelem could be redeemed. Shaitam cannot be redeemed, and neither can Legion. Oh, right. I gotta go all the way down here for those. Oopsies! Ha! Mama's girl already beat me down here. Alright, so this is the first time I've actually gone into this particular boss. Oh, there's a 10-minute time limit. Alright. So, I got 40... Oh boy. How close together are these? They're within one click. Okay. But yeah, I have a good mix of gray... Well, even then, it's still antagonist-protagonist. Because even the protagonists aren't exactly paladins, so to speak. They too are also kind of gray. Because with the first trilogy, it's war. It's rebels versus a government versus what could be considered a force of nature. That is that's the battleground. You have the big one, which is overarching, which is government, force of nature, which is the Songrim Guard, which is the government, versus the Hydra Heads. The Hydra Heads are very much a force of nature. Both in theme and the fact that they've been on this planet longer than everyone else. And then kind of branching down, actually from both things, branching down. Give me pizza. Go make it yourself! That was mean, I'm sorry. Besides, I don't have any pizza. I'm the only one here. I don't have pizza! I don't even think I have that stuff you can throw into the oven real quick. I definitely don't have a way of mean. Oh, geez. Oh, yeah, that's right. I haven't fought this one, so... We actually get a cutscene with this. I'm gonna turn up the volume a little bit. Well, already more dynamic than Pokemon. Oh, look, Snorlax and Electabuzz had a baby. Alright, first up, Vanworm, let's go. Run interference for me, buddy. Oh shit, that's a whoa! Alright, let's switch to handgun because that's gonna be a quick fire. Oh, that is nice. That is some nice damage. There we go. Well, we got some good tick damage, and as long as Vanworm is able to keep up the distraction, I can just kind of pick at it. Oh shit. Run! Bit of Totoro, yeah. Definitely, it's got that, my neighbor Totoro if he was on speed. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, run, go, go. We already got it halfway there, so... If I can keep it... Whoa, shit. Oh, shit. No. Alright. Uh-oh. We're about out. Alright, go. Run. Let's let Van Worm deal with us for a little bit and just kind of run around. Like, in all technicality, I should have this in the bag. Alright, slow down a smidge. Nope, I'm gonna wait. I got 5 shots left. Man, Van Worm is really doing numbers here. Holy shit. Alright, we got this, we got this. Let's go. Oh shit, I'm out. Alright. And down it goes! Wait, where'd the girl go? Oh, there she is. Oh, we immediately get kicked out. MVP of the boss battle, absolutely. Van Worm did good. Alright, let's see. Craft and equip the normal parachute and press space. Build an egg incubator. Oh, gosh. I've already built multiple egg incubators, game. Damn, not bad. Well, need to make more handgun ammo now. She's very dead. Now I gotta go take on other... Unlock the harness and technology. Do I have access to that? I do not. I do. Okay, I need to pick out a box then. There we go. Pen King, craft small feed bag. Oh no, I gotta go to one of the sanctuaries. That's gonna be fine. Give me a fox bark so I can get this to click off. What do you mean oh, I haven't made it. Oh, I have access to it. I haven't made it yet. Well, that's a bear. Alright, give me my Van Worm back. Yeesh. Alright, let's get to working on this. But, frick, where was I on the character stuff? Like on the book stuff? So, admittedly, there's a lot of setup in the first book. There is stories, and I'm hoping, that as I talk with the book cover artist, we're going to be able to get through those particular things. Fight the boss at the Free Pal Alliance Tower. Okay, I have the egg incubator here. Maybe if I interact with it? Oh, I gotta build another one. Wrong button. Let's see. I've got a bunch of eggs. I might as well build another one. Alright, so Wildlife Sanctuary and get Ecthrodeer Terra. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Because if I get caught in the Wildlife Sanctuary, I'm gonna have the police department after my ass. Oh no. Desiccated desert and fight the PI. Yeah, there it is. Hidif. The police force that's on the island. Hmm? Yeesh. Oh, like I said, I need to get some more handgun ammo. So most everyone around here is probably gonna go to sleep. Frick, where was I in talking about book stuff? I need gunpowder. Frick. What do I need to make gunpowder? So it looks like my limiter is charcoal. I should have plenty of wood to make that. Not sure I was wanting pizza and not paying attention. Besides, also that, I guess that's the other thing is I don't have the tech to make pizza in this game. I believe that will be my other issue. Yeah. Okay, so. I'm gonna need it for a lot of stuff, so. Yoink. There we go. And I can't make coal. Oh, I don't have access to the sulfur mine, but I'm gonna need more ore. Let's see, we're talking about dark creators and okay, right. So in terms of like redemption stuff, the only dark creators that could really be redeemed, Behelem would be number one. At least out of Saitam and his sons. Behelem is number one. That can easily be redeemed. Maybe Albus, maybe Chimera. It greatly depends on what hits them first and how it hits them. In terms of like situation. Because either one could go crazy. Not quite to the degree of Saitam, but more along the lines of, yeah, basically them saying their father is the only way to go. Behelem not so much, because Behelem willingly left his family to go and do his thing at Planet Monitor, which is where the World of Dark Creators took. That's where that takes place. There it went. Ah, my back. Oh, that felt a little nice. I guess in terms of their elder family, Exodus would be considered a hero. Like, Exodus is nowhere near who is Saitam's father, nowhere fucking near as bad as Saitam. I'm sitting here nodding along, and then I have to remind myself that you can't see me nodding. Oh, bless. But the lineage leading up to Saitam, you could probably call them heroes. They definitely are more than protagonists. I would call them heroes. And given what anyone who has talked to me about Dark Creators before, given what is known about Saitam's sect, for lack of better phrasing, is like, what would be considered a hero in their species? And also Saitam has the kind of the same context as Genghis Khan. That's his kind of character within his species. Exodus, his father, what he did is, and again, this is kind of a plot point that will be seen in, if I can get the comic made, The Origin of the Dark Creators. So Exodus, again, named for the Bible book, he led a section of Dark Creators out of their situation. That situation, by the way, is what led Saitam to being the way he is. The grandfather of Saitam, called Genesis has that name. Again, the name comes from the biblical book. But Genesis has his name because he was the very first stable Dark Creator. So kind of a plot point, and this is a little bit of a spoiler, so be prepared. But the thing with Dark Creators is they're not natural. Dark Creators were indeed created. They were not a natural phenomena. They were a certain species who were horribly mutated into what the Dark Creators are. Now, the first generation Dark Creators, Genesis was the very first one to not only be stable from the mutation, he was also the first one to survive. Thankfully, he already had kids before he was mutated, so he did have a lineage, which, by the way, led to Exodus. Exodus was one of his sons, who was also put through the mutations. And Exodus was in a similar situation of he already had kids before he was mutated. Saitam's claim to fame. He was the first Dark Creator who proved that Dark Creators can be naturally born. They have to have a female of another race, because dark creators are 100% male. But they have, kind of like with the Asari from Mass Effect. Well, actually no, Asari can actually crossbreed. Never mind. But similar to, in terms of mechanics, proceeds to strangle Saitama after having done the RPs. You know! You know! Yeah, like I said, anyone who has RP'd with me either on Tumblr or Discord and has gotten to the point of meeting Saitam, you want to kill his ass. He is a terrible fucking thing. But he didn't start out that way. He became that terrible fucking thing because he made a choice. Tumblr, Discord, Skype. I will admit I don't miss Skype. Discord has been an amazing upgrade from Skype. But yeah, Skype back in the day. Oh gosh, it's been, oh gosh. I don't want to know how long it's been since I've dealt with Skype. Ugh. One of my exes is over there and I never ever want to think about his dumbass again. But anyway, moving on. But yeah, just any of those places that I have done an RP. See, Discord has its issue, but yeah, definitely better than Skype. Especially with the RP thing. I've created multiple Discord servers just for RP, and the way that you can do categories and channels, you can keep and now that we have threads, oh my gosh, you can keep everything organized, and I love it. Especially because with Discord, I can scroll all the way back up to the top and I get to read everything that has been done like a giant fan fiction. I love it to death. Anyway. Again, you get it. You and I need to RP again if you're willing. I'll make like another server. I just don't know, little wheel of loading. Hold on. I don't know when I can get to it. We'll put it that way. But I can eventually make one. For me, it's gonna be keeping up with it, because I have a bad habit of getting obsessed, with certain things. I mean, I can create... Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That leaves me not having to worry with it. You just invite me into it, that works. I will say my characters have developed a shit ton, since we RP'd, so, you may have to relearn some characters. But anyway. So with Saitam, another reason I can talk about the Dark Creators is, one, they've been fleshed out more. Two, it's gonna take a while to get to their... So is Akane. Fair. Pieces. Nice. But, it's gonna be a long time before the origin of the Dark Creators, like, comic, because I want to do this as a comic, because it's too... For me, it's too short to be a novel. She has a lore back. Ooh, yay! Huzzah! Love it. Okay, by the way, ads are about to hit. So... What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Because I want to keep talking. But at the exact same time, there's a good chunk of you that don't have subs. Fuck. I'm at an impasse. What do I do? What do I do? Yeah, lore is always fun. Especially, like, with me, I love talking about lore because I don't get to do it often. I love talking about the lore of my stuff because I don't get to do it often. Like, with my sister Tea Leaf, I'll listen to her talk about her lore, but I don't get the chance to do the same, talk about my stuff. Mainly, and it's, like, I've tried a few times, but I see her eyes kind of glaze over. Also, ads are in 5 seconds, so sorry, dude. I'll see you guys in a little bit. But yeah, since her eyes just kind of glaze over, I stopped. Let's see, invited you. Will work on it here and there. Okay, dokie. I will grab it, probably after stream. But yeah. So, let's see. What can I talk about during this small segment of 3 minutes while ads go? I don't know what to do here. Alright, actually, I know what to do. Let's see. Move things over. Pat there, Timmy. Alright, I need more ammo. I don't have any gunpowder yet. Alright, I'm gonna grab some of this. Now we can make this. I can make 30. Ha! I need better guns before I take on the Free Pal Alliance Tower. So I'll head to the wildlife sanctuary first. I just need to remember where it is. I think it's south of here? Might be south of here. But yeah. I guess I can say, like, during this, the Dark Creator comic book that will reveal a lot of this information is going to be a long time coming. Like, I essentially have it, the story itself, down. I just need to figure out how to do the art for it because I need to be able to make a 3D model of a Dark Creator. Because there is no way on God's green earth that I'm going to be able to draw that many crystals again. I have made a single 2D reference page for a Dark Creator. Oh good lord. So many crystals. All of them by hand. No. Keep in mind, at one point I finally figured out, you know, copy paste. But even then I still had to adjust them from the original mold. Dark Creators are covered from head to toe and tip to tail in crystals. That character design, it makes my hands hurt so bad. Being difficult, so here's the clip. All right, I will copy that. Actually, I'm gonna go over here, do that, and then I'll deal with it later. Boop. Boop. There we go. Doubt. Oh. But yeah, the character design for the Dark Creators. They are hell on the hands. But, come on, 30 seconds. Actually, you know what? During that 30 seconds, I'm gonna get myself some tea because my throat's gonna hate me. General quests and categories. Oh, shit. With categories, canon or canon versus AU versus pure human versus, I guess. We can talk about the different channel versus later. Yay! It finally worked. Finally gone. So, as if anyone saw me in like the little corner, because I know sometimes when they play ads, they'll yeet the stream into like a little corner above chat. And you saw me freaking out. I'm talking about the Dark Creator character design, because Dark Creators are covered from head to toe, snout to tail tip in crystal. I drew that. There's only one Dark Creator reference. And I drew all of that by hand. So I need to be able to learn how to make, I either need to make the 3D model myself, or I need to find someone who can make the 3D model. Because good Lord Almighty, I am not drawing that many Dark Creators by hand from base up again. Not without help. V, my friend, remind me to send you the reference pictures so you can truly understand. You poor soul. And another thing is there's two different versions of a Dark Creator. There's uninfected and infected. Which is also another thing that establishes a difference between Genesis, Exodus, and Saitam. Because Genesis and Exodus are uninfected. Saitam is infected. I think you've sent it to me before, but I would still like to see it again. I'll send the not safe for work version, because that's the complete one. I had to draw that particular thing off screen or off stream. Whew. Anyway, or at least the part that would have gotten me dinged. Send away. I will do that after stream. After stream. Because I don't want it to accidentally pop up on stream. I did it to myself, but still. But anyway, with the Dark Creators, with Saitam was the first Dark Creator that proved that natural birth could occur. So that way the horrific mutation stuff didn't have to keep going. They could actually breed. But the big thing was, they couldn't breed with themselves. They're all males. None of them can carry children. So they had to breed with females of other species. Which, originally, the creatures that they were mutated from, that is who they bred with. Saitam got too good at it. It's a psychological term. Nymphomaniac. That's it. Saitam was way too good at breeding. And the critters who, drew spicy pictures. I've actually drawn quite a few spicy pictures. Not a damn one of you is going to see it, with the exception of V, but that's entirely because it's a character reference. But yes, I have drawn spicy pictures. They are hidden deep in a folder, and I don't ever look at them again. And also, I do that off stream, because I don't want to get dinged here. I don't want to get dinged on any... Oh man, I completely forgot to start that stream again on that channel. Oops. I probably should go in and modify that. Oh well, let's just get perfectly understandable. Anyway. I also don't get paid enough to draw spicy pictures. It does have a special picture folder too. It's of my own artwork. And unfortunate for me, well, either fortunate or no, unfortunate, because I'm not the biggest fan of drawing them. But they are entirely related to canon things. When it comes to stuff like that, I generally don't draw anything. I usually don't draw anything spicy unless it has a plot reason to it. And it's like, dang, I can't figure this out, I'm going to draw it so I can. Did I already have a fox bars out? Alright. Oh, we're down to 16 on that. Okay, I'm gonna put away these things and then we're gonna go to the wildlife sanctuary. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, that should... Yeah, I'm gonna put that in there too. That should be enough. I'm gonna repair that pick. Never mind, I'm not gonna repair that pick. Frick. Okay, so where on the map? I think it's this one, so probably go to that first. But anyway, yeah, I'm sorry, but thank God we won't see. You're fine. Believe me, you're fine. With the exception of poor old V is going to be, well, no, probably won't be traumatized this, but V is going to see this. But yeah, no, I tend not to post that stuff. Alright, just to make sure I'm heading to the right place. No, I need to go immediately east. That way. And I should have enough. Dang it. Can I reload? No, I can't. Frick. Yeah, thank God we won't see. But yeah. So... Like I said, with Saitam, he was too good at it. And so, the creatures who were mutating these beings into Dark Creators decided to create a magical STD. And they inflicted Saitam and Saitam's whole generation with this magical STD. And the whole universe paid for it! Or is paying for it, I should say. Yes, you've gotten to this particular plot point. So yeah, like I said, the origin... There's the origin of the Dark Creators, origin of the Draguna, and then origin of the Hydra Heads. Those are all things I want to do in comics. See, your art is great, but I don't want to see that. I do not blame you. I do not blame you at all, Moonlight. See how bad, like children STD bad? They inflicted it on them, and so they made it everyone else's problem, yes! Which I said, that led to Saitam's wife dying. And Saitam decided, it's like, okay, you want to do this? I'll make you regret it. And so, you know, from there, Saitam led a rebellion. And he's got the, essentially the Genghis Khan kind of... No. Character. Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. These are the guys I need. What level are these guys? Oh. It's Terra. We're gonna go with Fangalope. I'm gonna go after this one because there's a chance that I can cheese this bastard. But yeah, so it's from there. Well, damn it. Guess we're going for the other one. Shit. Please tell me there's more. Please tell me there's more. We're not using Fangalope anymore. Fucking damn it. Oh, shit, there's the cops. Yeah, by the way, criminal activity underway is us. We're not supposed to be here. At all. Fucking damn it. Actually, no. Hell's fire. Come on. He's fast, so we can use him to... Bloody hell, we're just now getting that? Are you kidding me? Alright, here's hoping it's up here. Wait, did I get the chest that was down there? Yeah, I did. The cops don't see me, the cops don't see me. 45 angle goal. But yeah, so that's kind of the background for the Dark Creators is... After that, like I said, Saitam led a rebellion. Left the area where everything took place and made everything the universe's problem. Everything's legal when the cops are around. I hate the fact that that's right, technically. Ugh. See, unless they change it, all those positions are random spawns. All you have to do is move far enough away to despawn things and have new respawns. Okay, good. Alright, we got some coal. Alright, let's... I must see if there's... Ooh! A Zerobe. Ooh. Do I get this one? What level? 21. The goat's gonna be weak, so maybe... You know what? Vanward, let's go. We're gonna see if I can catch it normal first. Ah, so close. Aw, man. Alright. Mama's girl should be able to do enough damage if it gets out. Okay. Oh, that's a third one we got? Alright. Alright, let's grab some most beautiful flowers. I thought they were strange flowers. Huh. Did they change it? Alright, let's switch over to Hell's Fire. Another sapphire. But yeah, basically I'm gonna look all over the place first before I go away and then come back. I will say coming here at night probably would have been— there's another Azurobe. I don't know if I want to go after another one though. Oh, there's two! I'm gonna do my best to kind of ignore them for right now. Ah, here we go. That's what I want to see. I'm gonna go with a Gigasphere this time. Oh good, it runs away. That's what I want. Alright, we're gonna go with the goat. Uh-oh, that's level 18. Never mind. Come back here, goat. Ooh, 55. You better stay in there, you may perish. Alright, and we've got nothing but boss fight activity on the rest of our docket. Fabulous. Let's leave before the cops see us. Because I don't want to deal with respawning cops. Not even their fault. They just keep getting dropped into the ocean. Which that actually happened on my other file. The cops did see me at one of the wildlife sanctuaries. So I'm like, okay, I'll just go into the water and they'll quit chasing. They started spawning behind me and dropping into the ocean and drowning. Needless to say, I haven't gone to a wildlife sanctuary since. And even though I eventually made it to shore, it still kept spawning them until the timer ran out. Cops drown, that's their... But yeah, but if you guys have any other questions about anything in my book, whether it's from the, what's now the first trilogy, because, and I think I started talking about that, but I didn't finish, because the first book got broken down into 3. So I have to rewrite what is now the second book, and I still have to finish rewriting the third book. I really don't want this to turn into 4 books. I really don't, because I don't know where I'm gonna crack that last one. I don't want to have to think about where I'm gonna have to crack that last one. But yeah, if you have any, like I said, if you have any questions, if you're curious about this, that, and the other, just let me know. I kind of wish these were, you know, harvestable. Oh well. There's Pangolin, Gummoss. What is that over there? I thought I saw something pink. Is that a rib bunny? Or was that a glitch? They look like you should be able to harvest. Exactly! And like I should be able to get coconuts from these things. Which, looking at palm trees IRL is just, it feels funny. Just because of how the leaves are set. Also, I want to know what these bones used to be. I also want to know why we can't harvest stuff from them. Or can we? I still want to know what these bones used to be. Alright. So, let's head to small settlement, get a few things, and then... Ooh. Actually, no, let's finish exploring this area. So we'll still head to small settlement. Which I believe is north? Or I could go to that tower. It might be equidistant. Nope, nope, small settlement's closer. Untold leviathans that should not have been on Earth. It seems like they just dropped where they were. Oh shit. This Hellfire doesn't have a lot of stamina. Huh. Poor dearie. Alright, let's fly up high so I can see it. There it is. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I don't want these guys here coming after me. Alright, so let's resource grind again. Ow. Oh yeah, do I have enough potato seeds now to make potato farm? Let's find out. I am one short still. What about carrots? No, I don't have any carrots. Already got these, got that. Potatoes! Potato syrup. Alas, poor Technoblade.
Why would you dump all those coins? There's expensive stuff you can get with that, you know.
Hi, Daddy War Crimes, how are you? Oh, bless. Alright, I can actually make sticks from those, so let's go do that. Enjoying another snow day? Nice. Yeah, I sure got a lot of these. Yeah, it feels so weird. Like, I'm kind of glad that we've got all this snow. Because I was very much just like a little kid yesterday. Very much just a little kid yesterday. So very happy about all the snow. Seems very cold. Let's actually yank this one out. Was it? Yeah, it was yesterday when it was first all fell. Wait, no, I need a water egg. Is there one in here? No. I think the water... No, I got another fire egg. Let's use that one. Alright, let's grab a campfire. See, I can kind of work from home, but limited because I don't have access to certain devices at the office. Fair. In that regard, it is not bueno. Alright, so how badly are these two affected? Okay, just a little cold. We're good. As long as these two are just a little cold and not freezing. Let's see. Where's my cooking pot? There it is. Why am I watering? I don't need to water the cooking pot. Why can't I cook that? There it is. Is there another thing I can make with that? Does not appear to be. Oh. At least I actually get to use it this time. I'm not even gonna ask. Now all of my tasks are to beat the I gotta fight all the bosses now. I always put off fighting the bosses. Alright, I need normal ingots. Oh wait, I can actually use the goat. Why are you awake? Alright, so I need just normal ingots. Oh yeah, I think he's like level 3 with fire stuff. So, I'll put that there again. Yeah. Yeah, there's so much I've never gotten to do, like, as a kid when it comes to snow. Because it didn't really snow. Trying to think of what else I can yammer about. Like, I guess that was another thing, is my books are not meant for anyone Not like no young adult. New adult is pushing it. Like what's considered new adult, that would be pushing it. But that's college age essentially. College age and older is what my books are meant for in terms of grew up in Cali. Cali? Cali. Brain. Tongue. What are you doing? Grew up in Cali, no snow days. Yeah, I didn't really have much time down in Panama. I mostly grew up in Alabama. I've been to California a couple of times. I think the first time was when Grandma Noreen lived over there. At the very least, she wasn't living in an area where the Hells Angels were anymore. Which, fun fact, and my poor mother, when she was a little kid and she lived with my grandmother Noreen, this was after Grandma Noreen divorced my grandpa, Grandpa Fry. Grandma Noreen lived in a house that the Hells Angels frequented. Thankfully, the landlady in charge of this particular place, whenever the Hells Angels were about, she would give my mom a task. It's basically pick up the cigarette butts in the lawn, and the lady would give my mom a nickel to go and get ice cream. And thereby kept her away from what the Hells Angels were doing. Noreen was my step-grandma. She was Dad's age. Noreen Fry, Noreen Dixon. Either of those sets of names ring any bells? I don't think Grandma Noreen, or at least my Grandma Noreen, I don't think she ever remarried. Okay, good. You actually scared me there for a bit. But yeah, just one of those stories from my mom when she was growing up as a kid, was she was near the Hells Angels, and she remembered, so every now and again she'll remember some things that happened, but thankfully and eventually my grandpa, who hired a private eye, said private eye eventually found Mom, and they were able to get her out of that situation, and with Grandpa. See, that was my great aunt's name. Which set? Is it just the Noreen? Noreen Dixon? Or Noreen Fry? F-R-Y. Because I know Grandma Noreen had siblings. I think she had 18 and most of them died before adulthood. Yeah, she came from a big family. Also, another interesting fact about my Grandma Noreen, I believe it was her father? Okay, about to scare me there too. But no, if I remember correctly, Grandma Noreen Dixon, her father was pure-blood Irish Mafia. And her mother was Dutch-German. I think the story is they came over in the 1940s. I'll let you draw your conclusions from that. I will say, I've only ever seen my Grandma Noreen with really short hair, but my Aunt Heidi has these beautiful Jewish ringlets. So there might be a reason they moved to the States. But I will say I think almost all of the information that I have on my family ends with my great-grandparents. Like, I don't have anything beyond that. Because there's great-grandpa Dixon, like I said, he's full-blooded Irish Mafia. Great-grandma Dixon was Dutch-German. And that's all I know on my mom's side of the family. My dad, for him, great-grandma Songbird was full-blood Cherokee. Great-grandpa Heaps was half Cherokee. I don't know what the other half was. And actually, so not entirely true, because the mother, for the Heap side, the mother, for I think 2 more generations? It's because, yeah, Great-Grandpa Heaps was minimum half. And I think it's either 2 or 3 mothers in that line were all full-blood Cherokee as well. I know they were full-blood Cherokee, I just don't remember how many generations it was. But yeah, the only concrete information I have on my family and my bloodline is great-grandparents. And even then, I don't have it, it's not complete. Because I know the Weavers, which is my dad's mom, they branched off, and I know because of where they branched, we're related to Big Jim Folsom, who was at one point governor of Alabama. But I'm also related. The more I think about it, the more I realize my dad's side of the family is full of criminals and my mom's side of the family is full of special forces. Yeah, I used to joke my mother's side was from Alabama, which made me half hick, half asshole. Ding, 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 ding. But no, it's just talking about my family lineage. It's just kind of a funny thing. Because Papa was a moonshiner. My dad's dad. He was a moonshiner. On the Weaver side, we actually, my cousin Mitchell, I remember we went to the Weaver family reunion, and Mitchell's kids were crying because they had lost their pet. And I'm like, oh, and it's like, oh, that's sad. And they're like, yeah, I got hit by an 18-wheeler. And I'm like, oh, that's absolutely terrible. And they're like, yeah, we really missed that tiger. And I went, I'm sorry, what? Apparently, a tiger, they had a pet tiger that had gotten out and got hit by an 18-wheeler. I'm like, where the hell do you get that kind of money? That's when I found out my cousin Mitchell was A, drug dealer, and B, an informant for the cops. That's how. The fuckers playing both sides of the fence. It's like, holy shit. Oh, but there's a lot of moonshiners on my dad's side of the family, and as I learned, many other types of criminals on my dad's side of the family, which, in a way, also kind of makes it funny because my dad is Army. I think he's the most straight-laced out of all of them. And my mom's side of the family, like I said, is essentially just spec ops. Grandpa was a Green Beret. I think my Uncle Bob was also a Green Beret. The sisters didn't go into the military because there's Tony, Heidi, and my mom. I haven't heard from Tony since Grandpa's funeral. I have a cousin on that side who I think it was, I can't remember the rank. I think it was captain or higher. But Langley, who I don't remember if he commanded or if he served. He probably commanded because captain or higher. But, he was in the Navy and worked on a nuclear submarine. And my cousin Madison is also in the Army. I don't remember where she's at. I know she's in the officers. I just don't remember where. Actually, I think that's the extent of my knowledge. I know there's a few others, mixture of Army and Navy. I don't know if I'm related to any Air Force or Marines. If I am, I'm probably just forgetting which person they are on that side of the family. But yeah, go figure, half military, half crook. But yes. My family has got an interesting mix of characters. to say the least. So it makes it really easy for me to be like, oh, man, I need inspiration for a character. Who in my family lineage is insane? Oh, no. Mods, I think we got another bot. See, Grandpa was Navy. The only story he told was about a shipmate lighting farts. That's funny. Thank you, dear. Oh. But no, I didn't get many stories from Grandpa, admittedly. But I did at one point get pictures of stuff that he did. He's a Vietnam vet. And he was Special Forces at that time, just FYI. Why in the... Oh, wait, they're two different things. Derp-a-derp. Get sweet. But I saw some pictures of him with Viet Cong. I will never be able to unsee that. There's not enough brain bleach. So that's what I'm just gonna leave you guys with. See, family legends are fun, aren't they? See, I was an Army career counselor, no cool stories. Oh yeah, I remember you and I talking about that. At one of the Twitch events. I will say the person in my family who is the most legendary, hands down, is my Grandpa Fry. If you want to look him up, it's Colonel Charles Fry. His military career, he started as a private and worked his way up the ranks to colonel. So if you want to go look him up, he's on a couple of websites. The stories I heard at his funeral, I wish I could be a fraction of as impressive as he was. Like, holy shit. He's more than just a family legend, he's a legend amongst Special Forces. And he pioneered a lot of techniques used by Special Forces. Keeping in mind that's what I understand happened there. Let's move that back. But yeah, if you guys want to look him up, I will be talking about him again on, or near February 7th when I run the charity stream, because that is my memorial to my grandpa. So rather than celebrating his death, I celebrate his life, which is, he was born February 7th. I think it was 1933. So every year I have the Colonel Charles Fry Memorial Charity Stream, and I raise money for Stack Up. I will say...
Raptormon!
What is it, Grekanai?
You need to stretch.
You sure about that?
Yup. Hey, Raptormon!
Yes, Grekanai?
You need to dab. Whatever that means.
It's this.
You humans are weird.
Get used to it. What?
You need to drink some water!
I'll drink water after I stretch. I need to get this character out of this current position. Egg frickin' gummit. But no, like I said, that is how I honor Grandpa. Because one of the things he did, I talked to him about before.
Raptormon, you need to reload!
Reload on what? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna drink tea first.
Hey, Raptormon?
Yes, Krakenai?
Did you remember to take your medicine?
Yes!
Go take it if you haven't.
Yes, I did take my metformin. Oh dear, is the game bugging out? No. I'm over encumbered by about 110.8 pounds. And now I have to make it past all these guys right now. No! Get out of here! Ah! Yeah, like I'll stretch as soon as I offload all of this stuff into here. All right, that should be, yeah, that's enough to get me moving around again. You know what? Let's just shove all this in, or maybe not. Maybe not. I need to find those entrails. Reload, loaded ammo doesn't count towards incompetence. Fair. Fair. I think, unfortunately, I might be... Yeah, unfortunately. I actually want to find that out now. Because I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. Star Wash, Borky. No, the Star Wash went off. It's just, on this particular scene, it only Star Washes in chat. Oh yeah, I gotta stretch. Alright, I'm gonna put my character up here working on ore because we need more ore. So, stretch that way, stretch that way, stretch that way. And then we're gonna see if I can pop my back again. Ow! That's one.
Raptorod!
What is it, Greg? Can I? Oh, God.
Someone wants you to compliment them.
Ow! Which kitty? I have two. Puff and Amaretto. Oh, my back. I was talking about, oh yeah, charity stream. So one of the things I talked to my grandpa about, and he was actually looking into it according to the people who got a hold of his computer, is I talked to him about Stack Up. Because one of the things, for those of you who don't already know, the Vietnam War was bad. Kind of a no shit Sherlock. But it was especially bad on soldiers because when they got home, they were treated horribly. My grandpa is a Vietnam vet. And so talking to him about, hey, I'm trying to raise money for Stack Up. And I told him straight up, I'm like, I'm not looking for donations from you. I just want you to know this is what I am doing. Because I can't go into the military. I have too many things wrong with me. So this is my way of helping military. Is by raising money for an organization that cares about the mental health of soldiers. Because they specialize in suicide prevention. Because suicides are extremely high amongst our military. And just military in general, but they're very high amongst our United States military. And like I said, this is my way of helping. I can't serve. I'm too damaged and too sickly. But I can at least try and fund the help and fund like the supply crates that go to bases. I can at least try and help that way so that people know they're not alone. First one, then the other. Yeah. And just to help, you know? And according, my dad's a Vietnam vet. Yeah. It's hard on them. It was very, very hard. And I think, what was her name? Jane Fonda? She can go sit on a cactus and spin. I think she was like one of the worst people during that time. See, now I'm just trying to justify this in my head. Item attributes, if the programmer is sufficiently lazy, would be a constant float. Encumbrance would be mostly simply calculated by weight, for some, weight times quantity. I have nerd sniped myself. That's actually really, really cool, and something I didn't think about. Hold on, let me look. Do I have... It does have weight. The ammo does have weight. So, theoretically, I need to go and fight something so we can figure this out. But theoretically, that is might actually be true. Oh, you mean both of my cats? Okay, I will do that in a moment then. But yeah, so, theoretically, that might actually be true. Because the gun itself is 8.0. And I don't think it's... you know what? We're gonna test this. We're gonna test this. I'm gonna go fight something. Let's find something to... Actually, wait a minute. I usually have a dungeon down here. So we're gonna go in the dungeon and I'm gonna fight shit. Provided the dungeon is open. You better be open after all that yammering I just did. Yes! No! Fuck! Damn it, no! It's usually open and available for farming. Fuck! Hellfire, get me back to camp. We need to find a dungeon. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. No, no, because I gotta be able to unload. Oh, wait, no, there's actually quite a few people around here. Never mind. Alright, so hide you. And I can make more, so. Alright, that should capture because that was 100%. I haven't caught 12 of those yet! Because yeah, there's quite a few pals around here, so yeah, I can actually farm this area. But for the cats, the compliment is Puff and Amaretto both look absolutely adorable when they're standing up on their hind legs to get tuna fish. Alright, so we're gonna check two things now because I'm actually really curious. Thank you, Daddy Warcrimes, for this, because I want to see. So the gun is still 8. That is still 0.6. Okay. Miss having a cat. Yaw. Yeah, I need to record it. I keep forgetting to every time I eat tuna fish, but I don't eat tuna fish that often. Alright. Dadgummit. These poor critters don't have a prayer. You could have a gun be a subtype of item, weapon, and container weight would include the sum of weight of its contents, adds complexity without player experience. That would be really neat. But so far it looks like it doesn't, oh! Right between the eyes! The only reason I'm not one-shotting these is because I'm wearing something called the Ring of Mercy. And it's something the developers added because they're like, because essentially players went, hey, is there something we can use so we don't one-shot something we're trying to catch? Lo and behold, that's what it is. So I'm just getting meat at this point. Aw, man, I missed. Actually, well, that might help. Alright, so we loaded 8. It counts! That actually worked! That is cool! That is legitimately really cool! So yeah, it's actually, in this case, it is actually true that if you want to alleviate a little bit of weight, reload a weapon. And it only removes like 0.2 for handgun ammo, but still, it's a reduction in weight. Oh my gosh, I fucking love that. Now I gotta go make more ammo, but man, that was worth the experiment. Oh my gosh. Need to be able to store things in a sphere because they don't gain weight of the PAL. That's a good point. That would be nice. You end up with... Oh, wait, chest. Never mind. I could not have done that more smoothly if I tried. Also, I will say for, like, flying mounts, Hellsfire has definitely got to be my favorite. It used to be Nightwing. I think it's Nightwing. But now it's Hellsfire. It's just, it's so smooth and it's so fast. So nice. But yeah, man, I'm so glad we actually tested that out. That was really good. I don't know where I picked those up, but hey, it works. Maggot! Work. I need to get rid of this. Gesundheit? You know what? I'm gonna take these and I'm gonna go sell them. What's this? I'm gonna sell that too. And then... I'll keep that one. Just for ha-has. I'm reporting this as a bug! I think it's a feature. That's just too freaking funny. Oh my gosh, I love that this is actually a thing. Jet fires off. I don't think I've got that. Or I think it's Jetagun? I don't know. Another chillet! Here we go, so I don't waste ammo. Ooh, another Ringdrix. Alright. I'm gonna take 2 of these, and do we have any other fire ones? See if I can't find... You come back here. Can I offload anything into here? We'll offload the Sapphire for now. Wait, no. Come back here, I'm selling stuff. Yeet. Sort. Oh yeah, I need more onion seeds, but I don't know where to get them. Oh, beautiful flowers are there. Hold on. Trying to organize this shenaniganery. Jetfire as a transformer jet dragon is what I mean. I'm trying to get back into Transformers, but as you can tell, I haven't got there yet. Oh, sweet, we already had some handgun ammo. Woo! I had no idea. Alright, let's yeet all of these in there. Is there anything else I can put in here? No, doesn't look like it. So I'm going to... Whoops. Ah, crap! No! No! I'm rolling! The fire should be going out! Ah, frick. Jeez. See, there's so many continuities to choose from, so much lore to dive into. Ah, so many versions of the same character. I will say the Starscream one that you guys introduced me to, that was cool. I legit liked learning about that one. Because Starscream is normally a little bitch in everything I have ever seen him in. You know what? I'm actually gonna leave that empty until this fire egg is done cooking. And... okay, there's the 2 things I need. Yeah. Alright, let's see what's in this one. No, not that one. This one. No eggs. Looking for eggs. Nope. Alright, looks like this is my only one with eggs now. I am fine with that. They made him into a tragic hero in Armada. I like the designs in Armada. Again, from what I have seen. Alright, we're gonna sort. Actually, we're gonna move that and then just sort so that everything's normal. Let's see. Since I'm gonna go sell stuff, I'm gonna bring a Pen King with me. Armada had some great character design. Let's see, you do not know how much it messed me up as a kid to see him straight up die to Unicron. I could imagine. I could imagine. There's some TV shows that you watch as a kid and it's like, they did what? And as you get older, especially those that are like, oh, this is kind of cool as a little kid, and when you get older, you realize the context of the situation and you're just horrified by what you've seen. Alright, just to make sure I don't accidentally kill them. Sell. Now let's see if I can remember how to sell stuff. There we go. Not great, but not bad at least. Okay. I'm good. Alright, let's see. We need the Pen King out. Brave Sailor. I don't know what that ability does. Alright. Rumor Pen King, Splendid Specimen, Truly Spended. Training Manual, Medical Supplies, and 100 coin. Okay. What's the next one? King Paka. Pretty sure I've caught one in this file, but let's find out. To bring back Sideways, a spy, literal agent of chaos, supernaturally powered by the Herald of Unicron. Ooh, that'd be interesting. I will say, I actually know who Unicron is. It is... comparing characters, technically Unicron is on the same threat level as Uniraptormon, the character. Technically. The difference is Uniraptormon can actually be stopped. Well, technically permanently. Unfortunately, the Dragoon are frickin' idiots that couldn't pilot their way or magic their way out of a freaking paper bag unless you gave them instructions. And even then, you'd have to add, in order to gain glory at the beginning of said instructions. Like, don't get me wrong, they're extremely powerful, but by golly, they don't think everything through. Unicron is a multiversal threat, yes. Uniraptormon, if she understood that there was a parallel universe to her own, before she met certain characters, she too would be a multi-universal threat. Thankfully, she did not know about parallel realities, and was content with killing humans in this reality. Or at least the universe. Because, yeah, so a backstory, my username, so getting back into my book, one of the main characters is Uniraptormon. Now, which came first, my username or the character? The character actually came first. I created this particular character back in 3rd grade, and she has stuck with me ever since. She has terrorized my mind ever since. Keeping in mind, she, as you can probably guess from the name, Uniraptormon, she originated from something else, but she became her own character over time. And she went from just being this, oh, you know, cool OC dinosaur thing to I have fully fleshed her out, and she has morals. I don't know how I feel about that actual sentence, but she technically does have morals. But she's also one of those characters who has done absolute horrible things. But she is redeemable if she can work through her own bullshit. Which is something that has been explored in many RPs. And it's one of the things that I do with RPs is I actually use it not only to practice my skills in writing, because the more I RP, the better I get at writing. Because I'm not judging the other person's replies. I'm just replying, in terms of content, I'm just replying to that. But in terms of storytelling, I get better. And then I also get to flesh out my characters because they get to be put in situations that normally they wouldn't be put in. And it introduces various things of, well, how would this character actually, you know, interact? Like, for example, again, we're going to go with Uniraptormon, the character. Originally, she just hated all humans, period, and a statement. If you were human, she hated you and wanted to kill you. However, Liz says hi. Hello, Liz! How are you? If you're hearing this, welcome to the insanity that is my novel, which, by the way, I am publishing at the end of July. I am so hype. I'm absolutely terrified, but I'm so hype. Huh. Hey, Brain. We were going somewhere. Where were we going? Miss Mama, you know. So that actually gets into it. Okay, mods, if you can hit snooze for me. At least once, thank you. Because I want to get through this story and I don't want to have to wait 3 minutes. I'm an impatient motherfucker. Or at least I can be. But anywho, so with this particular character, it's like originally just hated all humans, period, in a statement. Could only hit dismiss. Oof. I think the husbando hit it. Because as you can see, my clicker's still in game. But, see, I didn't find an appropriate height point to spend. Yeah. I don't think I have one in channel points. I think I do have a hype emote, though. Okay, that glitched out on my OBS. What was that? Ah! Oh, thank you for the bits. Tacos! On-screen celebration. That is cool. I love that. That is amazing. It's raining tacos. Or I guess it's bubbling tacos in this case. But anywho, so with this particular character, she was introduced to a human child. Now again, remember, originally it was blanket hatred. God, tacos sound good right now. Ooh, more tacos. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Anyone else remember those chihuahuas? Like the plushy chihuahuas, you would press them and they'd play some kind of voice line. One of them was Yo quiero Taco Bell. I know my family has some somewhere because my mom used to work as general manager of Taco Bell, and we would get to keep the display toys. Hope you'll let us know when it's published. I want to read it. July 31st this year is when the first book gets published. That is my goal. That is my plan. So long as everything goes the way I need it to, that's the day. Since I have the book cover artist and proofreader right now, I'm a good chunk of the way there. I just now need a marketing team and a street team. That's gonna be the hard one. See, I remember the Taco Bell dog. Yeah, it was a Chihuahua. But anyway, so with this character, with Uniraptor on the character, I introduced, I think it was through an RP, she was introduced to a human child. And I'm like, okay, how would this, and the character seemed to almost take a life of its own. Keeping in mind, obviously in my head, but there was a perspective shift. Yes, Uniraptor hates all humans, but she's still a mom. And she couldn't bring herself, as I'm looking and thinking about this particular situation, she couldn't bring herself to hate a child. Because the child didn't do anything. The child doesn't know any better. So from there, that became kind of one of Uniraptormon's center pieces to her character. Yes, she hates humans, but she hates adult humans. Humans that should know better, but choose not to do better. And she will take care of children regardless of species. She is very protective over children. Which, and there's probably going to be a confrontation between these characters eventually, but currently not yet. She found her moral center. Thank you. If Uniraptormon ever interacts with Legion, Legion is dead. And thank goodness. But that's part of her moral center. She will not harm children. She will protect children regardless of species, even if they are human. That is just her thing. And again, it's part of her core is another way to describe it, because one of her titles before she became the Destroyer of Worlds, before she went on a rampage and laid humanity flat, specifically the biohazard territory humans, but still, they're still humans. She laid humanity flat, but before she did that, she was known as the Mother of Elements, and she had 8 children. All but 2 of them hatched before the event occurred that led to her becoming the Destroyer of Worlds. And essentially this event was so... mods, if one of you guys can hit snooze again, that would be great. But it's... Another one of the things is with Uniraptor when she was the Mother of Elements, before she gained that second title. She was a kind and caring being. She didn't like to fight, but she did if she had to. She was a good mom. And again, for those of you who have RP'd with me, you already know what this event is. But this event was so shattering to her that she went from hating to fight to pure, not only pure unadulterated rage, but on a scale of for those of you who know Halo, she essentially glassed hundreds of planets just to kill off the entire human population. She destroyed all life above the surface and some below just to kill humans. And she to some degree, she reveled in it. Because when the planet was entirely destroyed, that meant she killed off all the humans so that the humans couldn't do what they did to her and her family. And then she would just move on to another planet. But at the same time, like I said, she would slightly be able to revel in it, but she mostly was just pure, unadulterated, motherly rage. Eventually said motherly rage was stopped by a combined effort between the Draguna and the humans. So Uniarthron now has a very intense hatred of Draguna. And her story kind of goes from there. Let's see. There was a semi-viral video some years back of a large cat, tiger, I think, that ate a monkey, then found monkey's baby. Tiger then protected monkey baby for the rest of the night. Yeah, I've actually seen that quite a few times. There's this weird, interesting thing that happens with predators, specifically, that's really weird. Yeah, she was, I'd probably say 95% sheer rage, and that 5% is just during the times when she actually had to lay down and sleep. And she would just wake up, eat, and do it all over again. But yeah, too angry to even revel in the destruction she caused. Yes. And until she, in the books, she's faced with having to actually look at the consequences of her actions, she won't say she's sorry. She will not regret it until she's brought to the consequences that make her regret it. I'm gonna read this too. Like, I will get in my lore. But back on the tiger and the monkey baby. Like, one of the other things I have seen, and it's really weird with predators, like, there's lions that will protect baby antelope. Another one, I think it was over in India, was there were these two puppies stuck in an area, and they were protected by a cobra. I don't remember quite how the story ended, but I'm pretty sure the puppies were eventually rescued and the cobra just kind of slithered off. I think that's what happened. I don't fully remember. This was years ago. But yeah, it's so weird. And it does kind of tie into that. See, I absolutely devour stories like this. I just hope I'm able to... One of the, I guess, disadvantages of how I have to write the books is I have to slowly reveal this information over time. Like, one of the earlier tidbits you will get when you read the first book is there's several chapters of just Yusuke and Uniarthron having interactions. So, the thing I talked about with Uniarthron becoming Destroyer Worlds being taken down by Draguna and humans, what they did there is they sealed her away in a human host. This is where the Draguna were stupid. They didn't fully understand the spell they put down for the Draguna seal. They thought that if the human that Uniarthron was sealed in, they thought if the human died, Uniarthron would get out. They did not realize that it was a life link. Essentially, if the host dies, Yuno goes with them. So they thought it was the first one. And so they added an addition to the Draguna seal, so Uniarthron was passed down through the generations for thousands of years. When we meet Uniarthron in story in the first book, she is over 440,000 years old. Not understanding their spell work before actually using it, classic. And the only thing I will say to that is, admittedly, they were kind of pressed for time, because Yuno was bearing down on them when they were making this spell. But they still didn't quite realize, hey, this is a lifelink, you dumbasses. And yeah, and by the time they took her down, I'm not kidding, when it was hundreds of worlds. Copy the code from I always read this wrong. Chat GPT. Huh. Cool question mark? But yeah, so in chat Jippity, that may actually help me remember how to say that, because I always say GTP, the chat Jippity. I think that's what I'm going to call it from here on. Thank you, Daddy War Crimes. I greatly appreciate that. But one of the first things, and again, it's earlier on during the interactions between Yusuke and Uniraptormon, and it gets revealed because Yusuke has the mentality of a child, despite what she's, both because and despite of what she's gone through. Uniraptormon admittedly lashes out in anger at a certain thing that Yusuke does, and Yuno reveals what her age is, and essentially, she snaps. And eventually realizes, I've gone too far. I need to deal with this. Yusuke's the mentality, she's not that mentally strong. Obviously, Yuno is doing what she can to fix this. There's also another secret that some people are going to be able to figure out, some people won't. I'm hoping those of y'all who are in chat are going to be able to figure out when you read it. But there's an interesting... what's the word? Interesting phenomena that if you pick up on it, it explains a certain something that happens within the book. But anyway, not only reveals her age, she also reveals a little bit of her past, and it kind of ties back into the event that happened that turned her into the Destroyer of Worlds. I will say, because this is also going to be a comic at one point, is Planet Soria, which is mostly dominated by reptilian beings. It's essentially, I think I've got avians and reptilians is mostly, instead of humans, that's what the main species is. Or I guess human equivalent species is. One of the interesting things with them, and I can talk about this because it's going to be, yes, scalies, essentially. And featheries? I don't know. I don't know what the bird version of that is. And it's going to be a long time before this comic is made, so I technically am talk about it, and most people are going to forget this, so it's spoilers, but here we go. Damn, I'm out of snoozes. No! But yeah, one of the interesting things, and this is a consequence, but it's a positive consequence. So Soria had a issue with slavery, and not in the terms of they were committing slavery, it was they were being kidnapped to be slaves by biohazard humans. And I say biohazard because that's the territory they came from, like galactic territory. And so, actually stopped it during her rampage. And so on Soria, Uniraptormon is actually venerated as a god. This does not get discovered until the second series, by the way. So I've got a ways to go before that gets introduced. But, yeah, vote avians or floofies for the birds. I like floofies. Floofies is adorable. They're all puffy and feathery. But yeah, that's one of the good consequences. And that's probably... That may not, it may or may not be, I'm not entirely certain if that'll be one of the things that, kind of clicks her into being, maybe what I did actually did have some consequences, and there were people who actually survived me destroying everything. And this is going to be relevant to the second series, one of the worlds she destroyed was Inheritance. Again, for those of you who have RP'd with me, you know exactly what this planet is. Or if you know anyone who's RP'd with me, you know what this place is. But one of the worlds she did lay low, and unfortunately we're about to get hit with ads, one of the places she did lay low was Inheritance, but Inheritance is one of the worlds that actually managed to come back. See, it's so neat when those kinds of unexpected when those kind of unexpected consequences of things like that. Yeah. Like, I do my best to think through everything, and I do my best to do research. Am I going to get everything correct? No. And I understand I'm not going to get everything correct. At least in terms of, like, research stuff. There's still some tropes that I have fallen into. And it's one of those, they're kind of stuck at that particular trope, just because of the context of the situation. It's like, okay, I can't really change this to at least to the degree that it would be less tropey. But tropes can be used for positive effect, so it's not entirely bad. Ads. Ads suck. I'm gonna drink tea and let my character grind. I forgot already when I set and forget this thing. Tropes aren't always bad. Yeah, they can be used for positive effect. Like understanding certain plot twists. I just realized you guys probably can't hear me. Fuck a duck. I think this is the most I have talked in like 2 months. At least that's how it feels. My throat is killing me. Husbando! Husbando! Can I have more tea? About to be out. Yeah, this needs more tea. Please and thank you. Tropes are tropes for a reason, for better or for worse. Yeah. That helped a little bit. If only a little bit. Alright. I need a King Paka. Ads are done. Ads are done for you? That's good. According to my Twitch, it's still 1:20 for ads. You are a very big fox Bart. Why are you so big? That's why you're so big. Okay. Where... Ah, here we go. Where's the King Paka? So, with the trope thing, so, on the one hand, I keep looking at the Twitch ads manager and I'm like, it still says 50 seconds. I thought I caught a King Paka. Did I not? There's Melpack. You know what? It's easier to look here. That's gonna be a pain. Where? Okay, I think it might be earlier. Because it's related to Melpaca. Where are you? Okay, maybe you are later. Okay. Hmm. Okay. There'll be a space if I don't have it yet. Yay, ads are entirely done. At least they should be. But yeah, on the tropes thing, tropes are tropes for a reason, for better or worse. Tropes aren't always bad. That is true, that is true. It depends on how the tropes are applied. There are some tropes that are like, oh dear grief, we're really going here again. And some tropes, it's like, you think it's, oh dear grief, we're going here again, and then the story usurps it. But it uses the trope in such a way that it makes the story better. Did I seriously not? Okay, I do have a King Paka. I've caught one. So I need to find Reptichrist. I have a feeling it's the boss, so when I find Reptichrist, that is when I will find the King Paka. It's after a 0, but wow! Okay, yeah, so I did catch the boss. And I hatched that one. Okay. Bangalope. Let's bring you back to the front, just because, you know. Alright, so we're gonna do fast travel. We're gonna kind of just let our boys... We're gonna let our pals deal with the base for a bit. So that I can... Thank you! Thank you very much, husbando! My husband got me my tea. Oh, right. Helps carry supplies, increasing the player's... What?! You mean to tell me this entire time there was a pack mule, pal?! stew, manual, and a silver D. All right. That gave me a level up. All right, what's the next one? Mama rest. Oh, God. Are you... Fuck you. At 8 points. Gotta head off. Gonna be winding down for bed. All right. I need to do the same, to be entirely honest. Or at least I need to, turn stream off for a bit. I'm gonna go back to base before I do that, though. So, with that said, any suggestions on who we should raid? If not, I'll pick someone at random from my list. Because I just realized I have almost been streaming for 4.5 hours. I know I started talking... Oh, wait, no, I finished with the trope thing. Let's say, I know I started talking about one thing, and I needed to finish that, but no, I finished the trope talk. Alright. So yeah, any suggestions on who we should raid while I take a peek at what I have unlocked? I think I'm gonna do carrying capacity, just to be on the safe side. Yes. Alright, good night! Gonna have to put that stew in the fridge. Yeah, actually I need to do this. And thankfully it's just it automatically saves. Thank goodness. Alright, so now that I'm out of that and it no longer controls my mouse, who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? Obviously it's gonna be someone I'm following. Good night, Akane! Good night, V. See, there's the squash. Let's go by game. Mario Kart 8. Final Fantasy X. Mikey Mega Mega. LVT. But that's for Halo. Halo's been just really just kind of meh. There's Zombie, who's playing Final Fantasy 14. Nated DJC. So DJC working on animation or Zombie work or doing Final Fantasy 14. Lady Bird Uke is an option. She's working on a cosplay. All right, let me look at her stuff real quick. Lady Bird Uke. Ooh, Shadowheart. Cool. Let's see, how long is she? Oh, she hasn't been on that long. Alright. Okay. Algorithm. Oh, they have little stream avatars too. Oh, that's cute. Alrighty. So I'll go raid Ladybird since that's brand new. Alright, so with all that said, y'all, please be safe, be careful, oh shoot, we forgot to vote! Today's Saturday, I forgot to run the poll! Ah! Okay, 1 minute vote. Hold on, let's go. Sure did, I forgot! Okay. Next Saturday stream. Because my husband is doing my schedule, so he needs to know this. So no one leave yet! Please. Crap. Let's see. So Power World. We got to talk in lore. This is true. And again, I love talking about the lore of my books because I've spent so much time fleshing everything out. This universe started from a 2-page fanfiction. Not gonna lie on that one. 2-page fanfiction was actually dumb as fucking hell. But that got me started writing. And it partially, essentially I yanked the characters out of said fanfiction and went, huh, can I actually do something with these? The books. But it started out as this tiny itty bitty project and has turned into the size of Star Wars. Anyway, so let's see, we got Pal World. I'm gonna do the Poke Quiz. Because according to my husband, the person he saw that who did that, it took him almost 4 hours, and the dude was a PokeTuber, so who knows how long it's gonna take us. Power World Poke Quiz. I think I'm well enough to do Dave the Diver challenge. Let's do a multiplayer game that actually is multiplayer. V, if you haven't left yet, poke your husband. Because I haven't played Halo Infinite in a while, and for Halo Infinite, I really want other people to play with me on that game. So that said, 1 minute poll, top of chat, go. Personally, I'm actually gonna vote for the Poke Quiz. So you have 1 minute, get your votes in, we'll figure out what we're doing next week while I set up the raid. Okay, I need to do that there. Alright, so Poke Quiz is currently ahead with one person voting for Halo Infinite. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? You guys probably have like 10 seconds left to vote. So probably by the time you hear me say that, the poll's gonna be over. Alright, Poke Quiz wins for next Saturday. Oh yeah, I could have put down art, because I've been trying to get those animations done. Alright, so next week is Poke Quiz. This is gonna be interesting. Again, I know 1st gen, 2nd gen, and 5th gen. All the other ones I'm kind of clueless on. I can name a few of them in it. But anyway, so with all that said, y'all, please be safe, be careful, make good decisions, and I will see you guys next Thursday for another art stream, because I have got to get these animations done. Good night, everybody! And thank you all for your support. I greatly appreciate it.